Bring that shit in. You haven't played it. You haven't played it. Hi, we chicken. Hi. Where are the really big news? The big news are coming today in, I think, in 5 hours. 4 or 5 hours. Let us drop it, guys. The countdown is incoming. Just specifically checking the time. I think it's 11 a.m. Yeah, 11 p.m. Pacific. This is 8 p.m. my time. This is 5 hours. A little bit less than 5 hours. Yeah. Correct. The countdown is almost there. Pinkish. Today the campfire, yeah. Yeah, so guys, apparently, and I know that's fucking absolutely crazy, but apparently. Shit! Archangel, hi. 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. This will be our longest campfire yet. It isn't even close. Longest campfire ever. What the fuck are they doing there? What the hell are they doing there? And he got COVID on the way. Yeah, it's normal when you're flying, especially when they were flying some insane way. Just wanted to update everyone on our Diablo 4 campfire chat for tomorrow. Unfortunately, I got hit with COVID this morning and we will be moving our stream to a remote broadcast tomorrow. So they're remoting, guys, somehow. Better to be safe and keep everyone safe. There might be some bumps since we have blah, blah, blah. So basically they're doing remote campfire. That's insane. That's insane, guys. And Adam was saying that he's like worrying and he is super crazy for him because they were literally this weekend still in Europe. Then they went back on the weekend. They went back. And he's still like kind of on, he's now on COVID. He is on a jet lag and all together. And now immediately they're doing this, the biggest campfire ever. Fuck you, Wandering Death. I don't want the Wandering Death. But let's go there, yeah. Hi, everyone. Hi. But today gonna be, supposedly, they're bringing a lot of juice. And it's gonna be super big. And I'm not kidding, it's like a big news. I don't know specifics, guys. I don't know specifically, like specifics, the news that are coming. But from the people with whom I talked, because I talked with some people, from the people with whom I talked, it's cool. It's something cool. They approve. They gave me the blessing that it's gonna be good changes for the game. No Infinite Paragon. And the devs also confirmed that it's not Infinite Paragon. It's something else. 3 minutos. We need to do T7. Who wanna do T7? Didn't start at the stream yet. I'm so pink, guys. I'm so pink today. I'm so pink. Like we hope for something good. Beautiful YouTube, hi, beautiful X.
We are
No. Gonna go live. Not gonna go live. But the new things are coming. No bricks allowed today. I'm gonna do it. I can't handle on new character yet. I try it. Thank you so much. Your new sorceress, my new sorceress is super, super OP. Way too OP. Smarty boys! Fuck yeah! Dude, really, really, we need it. We need it. Thank you so much, guys. If you're subscribing with Prime, you are watching the stream without the ads, and you are supporting the channel, and this is awesome. Imperator, hi, hi. Hi, hi, everyone, guys. Gotta stay healthy, though. They said, like, you need to bring for the campfire, you need to bring the snacks. Popcorn, you need to bring the popcorn. Yeah, after the world boss. I need to farm, guys. I need to farm. Thank you, my dear, thank you. Так, so, we're starting the stream. Life everywhere. Even posted, goddammit. For the murder campfire chat, we are waiting, yes. Wolfista is waiting. Exclamation mark BNet, yeah, add me. Rakanishi, hi, guys. T7 we're doing, T7. I'm doing a test with Potato tomorrow, putting Wolfista and Murloc in front of her and see which gets the first. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. To see what Colin is Colin gonna be on the campfire? I don't know. I need to check. Who's gonna be on the campfire? To get the destroyer rewards. What is there? Crash hi. Who's in my party? Oh, fuck's sake, guys. If Colin is cooking. If Colin is cooking. Poor Colin. Just in case, poor Colin. Colin will be there. Poor Colin. Colin is usually really worrying. Colin is awesome, but last time he was like really worrying. I think right now Colin is like, fuck's sake, do I have to? But Colin is level god. We want Colin! And the seasonal objectives are different levels and rewards. Yeah, I know. I don't remember the objectives there. What specifically you need to do? What do you want to do? What is the last thing that you need to do? I picked them up all on my necromancer, on my first necromancer. Now I'm like, B. Unfortunately, I need to farm the mats and not the goblins, guys. To see if they bring the rune words back and how they're done. Them to not be a shit show, making people who like the old ones like them. Not seen being done to the current game, an impossible task for me. I think it will be cool. If they're gonna bring the— oh my gosh, that's gonna be so OP. If they're gonna bring the rune words, it's gonna be too OP. Completely. Iceland Hall. Actually, like me talking with Iceland Hall, she really feels like really competent. Ji-woon. Ji-woon. No, let's see. I think helmets— we saw the picture. Yeah, guys, we saw the picture. Guys, we saw the picture. There was a sneak peek with the helmets with two slots. I don't know where was it, but somewhere was it. Fucking fuck. For real, they're gonna bring the runes. Oh my god, no, guys, okay? We're not gonna hype on it. We're not gonna hype on it. Because we shouldn't even think. We shouldn't even consider. We don't, like, it's not going to happen, okay? And then if it will happen, we will have a heart attack. New bug with Avaris, guys. New bug with Avaris. Like, you needed to see him. Come on. Can always kill shit without me. It's fine. In D7. Yeah, and if you're gonna stay alive, you're gonna enjoy. You're gonna have a lot of XP here. I don't know how the dude is alive so far. Your Majesty.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Colin is cooking. Again, and get another ring of misfortune to be ready. Fuck! You think there will be some changes? Slowing you, that super sucks. By the way, really bad shrines, bad ones. But it still says 13.
I'm not ready yet.
80, the character level 83 was supposed to be already level 90. What the hell? We just did one wave.
I need time to
But it's funny that he can stay alive, guys. I don't know which dark magic he's using, but he can stay alive.
I need time to prepare.
While we're cheating here. How is your... Which day this is? Thursday. About big, really? I can't wait. They're gonna be the big news. It's a donor stack. Inka, hi. How is it going? How life is treating you? I'll just stay here. I will spam lightning spear and stay here.
I need time.
Longest campfire.
I'm not ready yet.
Armory is coming, but a bit after expansion, lunch is coming too. Yeah, guys, they said it. Armory is coming. The question is like when it's coming.
I need time.
Schrecklich, freut mich, dich zu sehen. We'll need to pause the stream. Stop coughing his lungs up. No, I don't think so, guys. If he would be feeling like super bad, they would cancel it. Not cancel it, they would put a replacement there. They would cancel Adam there.
I'm not ready.
Even though that's super hard. Like, this is a big campfire and they need Adam to do it, but still. COVID can be chill. Hellborn, baby! So hope someone's almost over. Fallen Winter arrived soon. Inka, I hate it. I fucking hate it. I haven't seen this summer at all.
I'm not ready yet.
There was summer?
I need time to prepare.
Never had COVID that I know of. I had COVID twice. The leaves are starting to fall from the trees. I hate it. I had COVID twice, and once it was super bad, once it was chill.
I'm not ready yet.
But I actually, when I was starting reading this like post, when he was like, I got COVID, I thought he will wrote like, I will be replaced by someone. But no, he's like if they're doing it remote, then like, yeah, then I hope he just feels relatively okay. Oh, fucking nothing slows, guys. Now I'm not allowing things to slow us.
I'm not ready yet.
I was getting COVID both times while traveling, so... Yeah, other people... they suck.
I need time to prepare that.
Inka. God damn it, I'm sometimes thinking, like, you know, yeah, there are some places where there's forever summer. Always summer. I'm sometimes thinking maybe it would be cool to live there.
I need time to prepare that.
When you, like, you know, you don't know that winter clothing exists. You theoretically, you understand that it exists, but no, not really. Maybe it would be boring too. I don't know. I kind of saw enough snow in my life. And I got so bored with the lack of proper seasons. Nerdly, I don't know. I get that this may happen, but for me right now, when the summer is over and when it's gonna be cold, I feel myself so sad because of it, and I'm like, fuck it. I like hot weather. I did that. I like hot weather. Yes! Yes! I wanna forget. I wanna just forget what winter clothing is. I wanna get rid of it. It's so huge also. It's always taking so much space. Yeah. Winter depression, sadness. To want to visit, but not enough to move. Yeah, guys, I would be perfectly fine. I would be perfectly fine. If Russia wouldn't be such a fucked up country, I would be perfectly fine to visit Russia during the winter, do a couple of nice pictures in the snow. Just touch it, you know, it's nice touching it. For a week or two, and then I will go back to normal weather, to sunny weather. Closer to the equator, yeah. I go make Barrage Rogue. Blood Search Necromancer. Barrage Rogues, yeah, the strongest. Apparently the strongest build. Fresh meat? No, the flesh. Yeah, the flesh, okay. Need to move to Florida, US. You have alligators. Nah. I don't know where I would move. If we're talking about like forever summer. Somewhere to Asia.
I'm not ready yet.
4 years and I'm cold when it gets below 20.
I need time to prepare that.
Shitty shit! 85 is alive? 100 is dead! Dude, how?
I need time to prepare that.
Would help with the loot goblins. Oh fuck yes.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh fuck yes. I died a couple of times. It's okay, you're supposed to be dead all the time.
I'm not ready yet.
But that was cool, you were alive and 100 was dead.
I'm not ready yet. I need time.
If it works for the horde. In the mountains with good internet access. I heard something about Elon Musk wanting to open Starfleet Academy. They're gonna call it something else, but they wanna open Starfleet Academy. Fucking fuck! Star Trek is incoming! Star Trek!
Time to prepare that. I need time.
There are a lot of real life shit work doing some weird paperwork for Germany. I don't know. I got the papers from the German Rentenversicherung, how it's called. Insurance, one of the insurances. They sent me the papers that should fucking fuck! But also damage.
I need
Supposedly. Basically, insurance sent me the papers that I should fill, and I don't understand shit in those papers. And I ask the people who supposedly know what I should feel, what I should feel. And one person is telling me that I shouldn't, that I just shouldn't feel at all, and I should ignore it. It's extra damage from Hellborn.
not ready yet.
Eat a feed. I will think about it. will think about it next time.
I'm not ready yet.
Find is +2, okay. Picking Hellborn means you have a better chance of getting Hellborn picks.
I need time.
More ether, I got it.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
One done, 2 to go. I'm so happy to have it without overpower damage, guys. You can't imagine. Super big news. Campfire is coming. The big news are coming. Yes, I will be live during. That's why we started today a bit later. We're gonna be watching it together. And hating it. Or liking it together. Fucking hell, no. I don't believe that rune words are coming. I don't believe, guys, that rune words are coming. Don't try to convince me. Don't try to convince me. Are they coming? Shit! No. Definitely no. No! Let's believe, guys. Are we gonna take it? I think we're gonna take it. 306 crit strike damage, 306 intelligence. So come on, we're gonna take it. When are we getting the Haradri cube? No, we kinda got the part of the Haradri cube. It's the part of the cube when you were farming for the cows. One of the free objects. I think it's the part of the Haradri cube. To get loadouts. Loadouts are coming, so the armory is coming, Dave, but not with the expansion, not on the release of the expansion, but later. They said it. It's coming, but later. Got a hold of the cube and smashed it. Yes. So kind of I don't believe that they can bring it now. Why sad? It is coming, just later. I don't need you. I'm sure that I don't need 20k. Are you sure that I don't need it? Why would I not need it? This is you! And this is Anna. Because you got perma shield. Okay, that's actually the smartest argument. That actually makes sense. I do have cooldown, and it's giving me the permanent shield.
I need time to prepare.
Guys, we have a spot. If someone wanna farm a little bit T7th. There was a model of the cube on the table in the lab. That makes sense because the season of construct is like Zoltan cool shit. Zoltan cool made the cube. Karnholm, hi. Max roll, yeah, exclamation mark max roll. It's a lightning spear and game guide. It's on max roll available. No, it will be not built. It will be exclamation mark max roll.
I need time.
Hi, Firo, hi, guys. We're gonna have a really sexy season 6 and expansion and Wolfisto. I am the most OP sorceress, obviously. Don't tell me, Kuna.
I need time to prepare.
Klingon Korgi watching. +1 ether. Watching the new generation, dude. Absolute perfect winter grass. If I will still have a heart attack, literally all maxed. 4 greater affixes.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, and Sultan Cool was the part of the Haradrim. They made this shit.
I need time to prepare that.
Max secondaries. Fucking fuck.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
The burning shit. Hellfire rains upon you. For ether.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Do you guys play Necromancer? Yes. My first character this season was a Necromancer. My next character after this one will be Necromancer.
Time to prepare that.
Blood Surge.
I need time to prepare that.
Right now people say use Blood Surge. Is this the best for leveling? Fuck yes.
Not ready yet.
Boom, 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 boom. Thank you. Thank you so much for following.
I appreciate that.
I need
Hellborn, baby.
I need time to
Two rogue got an Andariel yesterday. I don't have Andariel, guys. Andariel Barrage is apparently the strongest fucking build for the rogue. Guys, the next character. Then we're leveling Necromancer. Then we're leveling Druid. With the Pew 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 build. Landslide Druid we're leveling. Should we after that level Rogue? When Barb? 1k subs!
I'm not ready yet.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
I need time to prepare.
Not easy, Barbarian. Just a few moments to go. Then freedom. Inga, thank you so much. Ethereal Lords, Masses.
I'm not ready yet.
You know, Rob is telling absolutely everyone to try Barb. This doesn't count. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. This doesn't count.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet.
Ernst, wir sind bald hier. Ein letztes Mal, so singen wir.
I need
Adieu, goodbye. Adieu, old guys. PTA gonna be next week. And during the PTA, we're gonna be playing the new mechanics, and we will be playing those new systems in the game where they changed everything completely. So, what should we choose? Stille Reise. You said so. You said so.
I need time to prepare.
Not great choices for real. Du ganz allein.
Time to
Ach, wir werden bei dir sein. Adieu, goodbye, auf Wiedersehen. Den letzten Weg musst du alleine gehen. Such a positive songs. How we all gonna die. Die Zeit mit dir war schon. I need the stupid eater. Adieu, goodbye, auf Wiedersehen. Firo, thank you so much for following, guys. Follow, like, and subscribe, especially with Prime. Use your Prime subscriptions here because you have them for free.
I'm not ready yet.
Wiedersehen.
I need time to prepare.
Puro T7, just 300. Ah! I was doing it solo, I got 600. Everything plus ETA is amazing.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, people basically started saying that we're gonna be next week playing the BTR, and we will be seeing all the changes that are coming already into the game with the PTR, and then, like, you know, after that, to go back to the live game. It's so fucked up. It's so weird. And apparently changes are good, and there is something good. There are three new episodes. They are on Amazon Prime.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, on Amazon Prime. Because the new generation. Still bad. But the new generation.
Prepare that.
Plus to eat.
I need time to prepare that.
The fucking what shitty boons. I know. Original language is Russian, but I'm originally from Moldova. Not existing. It's not a city. It's fucking New York.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
You know why you die? You know why? My native language is Russian, yeah. You die. You know why? I'm a hand of the God, the dark Messiah. Of the dying world.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, but I don't speak it on stream.
I need time to
Should we learn Spanish though? For now, my dear, for now. Yeah, the boons were shitty, guys. The boons were shitty. Me tried. Me tried. Like later. Kenshin, thank you so much for playing. Fuck. No, okay, accidentally. Give me my upgrades! Campfire hype. We are a little bit excited. A little bit. Simon, jump in. Yeah, of course. T7, we're doing T7, and then we're gonna do the Ubers. Yeah, guys, they just gonna a little bit completely change the game, you know? Tiny little bit. Fully changed it. Fully change it. Herpy, hi, hi. Excited? A little bit.
Come back if you need work. Fair trade.
Don't stop. As a backup.
Raise the father.
Do you know what they're gonna do?
Well struck. Be wary on the road.
Stop, don't stop, don't stop. No, 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 wait, I wanted to go here. Misclicked, Duriel seduce, and you, Duriel sending the vibes. Wanderer. Guys.
Take a chance, wanderer.
We really can do couple of bosses. We can do. And theoretically, I can craft 2 shakos. Should I craft 2 shakos? Come on, the chance of me getting their great affix, the no. The not existed.
Don't ruin all that.
Sample my wares. I suppose I could take that off your hands.
Woohoo. It's the same ring, guys. Fucking hell, it's the same ring. But I no ultimate damage. I can't break it. I can break it again. Fucking fuck. $180 maybe for the rogue.
Good fortune to you.
Needed a mythic. Think I have everything. Yeah, I can craft 1 rogue. I can craft one rogue. Yeah, I can craft 1 Undial. For the sake of rogue, if I will ever play it. And the second one I can craft Shako. Crit strike damage, but so low. Lightning spear cooldown reduction. Lightning spear cooldown reduction. Yeah, the next one, like first Necromancer, then Aka Druid. I do have couple of Ring of Starless Sky. Hydra resource cost reduction. You're killing me. Lightning spear cooldown. Four tries, guys. 4 tries. Should I try? It's super low. 67 out of 85. It's super low. Should I try to get... No, 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 no! Fucking yeah, Anna, you're insane. Don't break, Anna. We were close, guys. Guys, you can start the Infernal Horse T7 and just go there. It's fine if you will just go there. While I'm here doing something. I learned not be greedy the hard way. I wanna be greedy. Ultimate damage. Look at this fucking ultimate damage. Thank you so much for following. Welcome.
Splendid result.
Overpowered damage. Overpowered damage. I so hate it with my soul. Overpowered damage. Something that we really need on this string. $49, yeah. Good. We can go. You can go, guys, for real. Go kill. I will join you just a little bit later when I will finish with this ring. Crit strike damage, baby. Let's go. Fuck you, maximum life. No. Crit strike damage.
Use it well.
Need to upgrade a little bit. How much do I need a socket? I don't need it at all. Thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Welcome. This is the Pew 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 Druid, yeah? This is the Pew 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 Druid, guys. Was saying about Mind Cage. I think it means we get tormented. Levels selectable. I don't know. I don't know. Some shit is coming. Some shit and big shit is coming.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Are they gonna change all the numbers completely? Maybe rune words. Now, guys, people, now you seduced me with those stupid rune words. This is not your first day playing Diablo, guys. Don't believe anything. Don't believe.
I'm not ready yet.
Infernal Hordes, tier 5 for testing went super smooth. Need to try out tier 6 and 7. It is the super strong build after all. To claim Mother's Blessing ending soon. Where to claim it? Na, bam, bam, ba-dam.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Change us!
I'm not ready yet.
We're adequate, guys. We're adequate. At least we're trying.
Not ready yet.
Mother's Blessing is over. The buff is over, by the way. It's only the goblins are up right now.
I need time to prepare that.
Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam. Guys, I hate it. It's such a bullshit. There, those choices. One crit affix, so now I need to level a rogue to use it. If I could super OP and Daryl, I would also jump in on a rogue. I got to Brinker with greater affixes a couple of... Do you want? Ah, wait, I cannot, but I have it. Undaryl, nah, only Undaryl would seduce me.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Ba-dum, bum. The weather moments.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Ah! Hellborn, guys, Hellborn. Dead. What to eat during the campfire? Dead again. You'd help us. Sorry. Killing, killing, killing. Things are dying. Killing, killing, killing.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I thought it's already over this wave. No. Bum, bum, bum.
I need time to prepare that.
So guys, would you go to the Elon Musk Starfleet Academy? To train to live in space and to fly the spaceships? Garbage again. I make a choice, guys. I don't know. Klingon Corgi. Vulcan Academy. No, fuck that guy. It's a Starfleet Academy, dude. It's a Starfleet.
I need time to prepare.
This is compulsory. Highly possible that to fly the space in a bunch of science fiction that I read, it's totally normal, like, to be able to interfere with the ship. To be able to control the ship, you need some interface, and you need some implants in your brain,
I need time.
and that's how it's all starting. We live in the beginning of Star Trek. The one little problem that there was before Star Trek, there was the Third World War, but still the beginning of Star Trek.
I'm not ready yet.
I really hope that when they will invent the engine, guys, they're gonna call it warp. I really hope they're gonna call it warp engine. Warp 9, Scotty! Let's go!
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
Ayo.
I'm not ready yet.
This is spirit.
I need time to prepare.
Sleepy, sleepy, they should bring the news already.
I'm not ready yet.
Godly, Hellborn, godly. Let's go. Guys, I don't have anything. Fool, let's go farm some Ubers. Fool.
I need time to prepare.
My chain line starts to Spirit Pia, but still haven't gotten my Shatter Winter Glass. I have one if you want.
I need time to prepare.
I think so. I need to check. Maybe I don't. Enough vapor. Hi! Hi!
I need time to prepare that.
I'm so fighting. I'm so fighting. I want to earn it. Oh, I totally get it. How are you this Thursday? Found anything good? No. Just kinda, yeah, I found a ring and upgrading right now my gear. It's hot today, plus 30, yeah. Ba-dum-bum-bum.
I need time to prepare. I need time.
But can we please keep the heat, keep the hot here?
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Sama, go away. No! No! Boom, 90. That went quick. 394. I'm freaking out, guys. I'm freaking out. No, I'm freaking out.
I need time to prepare.
Wilson Forever Team Hoodie.
I need
I'm always in Forever Team Dress, so I can't. Full breeze. No. No!
I need time to prepare.
Would you move to the Forever Summer country, guys?
I'm not ready yet.
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam.
I'm not ready yet.
It's time for the spam. Mariano, hi, hi.
I need time to prepare.
Die, dude! My fingers are hurting. I live in Canada and like our seasons, I say that now in the middle of our summer, if you were to ask me again in February, I would say, get me out of here ASAP. I get it. Oops. Ba-dum-ba-bum. Ba-dum-ba-bum. The little break, guys. And after that, we're farming Ubers. If you want to jump in for the Ubers, guys, let's go some Ubers. Bam, bam. I need to... It get too hot. One of those instant sweat people. I envy people who don't have a drip of sweat in above 90 degrees weather. Yeah, I don't know. Such weirdos. Summer is for sweating and suffering, guys. I get it. I get it, and I still love it. The fuck the amount that I got. Wow. Guys, triple on cooldown reduction. Oh my gosh, I got Tal Rasha with triple on cooldown reduction. I got Shaka with double on cooldown reduction. Cool shit here. Fuck you, maximum life. All stats, maximum life, damage reduction. No, I guess, guys. I guess. Guys, can open one more Infernal Hordes, or I don't know. I can disappear. I will disappear for a millisecond. Gonna be back super, super quick.
I'll be here soon.
Whispers reroll. I mean, a what? Like getting here, all damage reduction would be cool. All damage reduction here would be cool. I don't know. Guys, we got crit strike damage, and then we got even more crit strike damage. Don't have the winter glass, guys. And I should put the yellow gems here. Guys, gonna try to bring myself some coffee, maybe. Gonna be back super quick. Stay strong, team. Stay even stronger. You can kick me out of your party if you want to start something in case. Stay epic, guys. You're gonna be controlled by Mephisto. How are my buddies? We have here Canada. Inka, why the heck should I learn Spanish? Oh, by the way, would be cool. It's fucking hot here. It's fucking hot here, guys. I'll salvage it. It's a maze. Guys, do we want to do some Ubers? Let it absolutely burn. Give us the update! We can. If someone want to join, guys, if someone want to join, can do couple of, yeah. Can do couple of Duriel, couple of everything else. Even couple of Zir. Can do couple of Zir. In Berlin, that's kind of hot, actually. Why the fuck, Felix? Why you're saying Fahrenheit in Berlin? In Berlin, we have Celsius. Celsius we have. Oh shit, people. I find out you said about Berlin, and I find out there is Russian food delivery in Berlin. And apparently they are probably delivering not only in Berlin, they maybe even, I don't know, I need to check, but maybe they're delivering also here. Motherfucking fuckers. 33, okay, yes, I understand, it's hellish hot. Hellish hot. You have mats for Dariel, I have mats for everyone. We can do a couple of Duriel and a couple of Zir in Andariel. Okay, now it's shit. Okay, Inka, now it's shit. Burn in hell, day in case.
I'm not ready yet.
Guys, who wanna join? Jump in! Jump in! Jump in, jump in, jump in! We need one person. Who wanna do it? Stream elements confirmed Berlin isn't real. When you're there, I'm not kidding, sometimes you fucking feel it. You are leveling the new character and you are getting the caches from the seasonal journey. And Stygian stones are dropping there. But actually, Infernal Hordes are also in the material chest. You're also getting the Stygian stones. No one? I'm fired. Yeah, Mikey is coming. Okay. Mikey is jumping in. Level 86. Not changing. So what? So what? We can kill it. It's good. We can carry. Waiting. Tak, we got. We can switch then a little bit later. We can switch the team. Can't make T7 Infernals.
The beast lives within you.
I appreciate that.
Game style, hi. TP. Oh, fuck, guys. I need one egg. Sorry, I need one egg. I miscalculated. Oh, we got it already. Fuck, sorry. Let's do, guys, 4 runs and then switch. And then we will change the team. So we would also invite a bunch of people from chat. Egg here. Thank you, thank you. I don't see the egg, but okay. 1 egg, Inca there. That's what we play. Green can go! Inca there, dropping the egg! Exclamation mark clan, we have it. Yeah, I can summon 1. So yeah, guys, we're doing, like, that was 1, we're doing 3 more rounds, and then we're switching the team. Chat, prepare! Who wanna join? Ah, what changes are coming? Guys, what are they doing? What have you heard? What is coming?
Look, all you always smart to buy surprise inventory. Unusual, but I'll see you again.
Winter is coming. I heard that campfire is coming. What are they gonna be talking about? No, I mean, we know changes in the game. I mean, which changes are coming? You know nothing. Jon Snow. Too iconic. You can set your location, your TP to location like a hot stone in World of Warcraft. I've seen this change. They were posting. Yeah, the Rob, I think, were posting about it. StarCraft, I imagine. Half-Life 3. Inka, what are you watching, by the way? Thanks so much for following. Which TV shows are you watching? This is numero 2.
I need time to prepare that.
Jon Snow, oh my gosh! We're happy to see you. Speculations is our everything.
I'm not ready yet.
Always smart to buy surprise.
I... Maybe they will announce that Diablo 4 is over and you win. You won the game. Almost. Those About to Die. Great TV series about Rome Empire. Where? On which platform? I would be sad if they would be... Oh, we haven't even thought Diablo. Guys, if in the first expansion we're fighting Mephisto, this is so kind of weird. They will have to do the second expansion. So insane. I just finished Binding Dark Winds on Netflix. Oh my gosh, what is this? This is really good. For me, at least. Dark Police thriller based in a Native American country. Young Sheldon. I also watched Young Sheldon. Thriller, I'm not sure. Dark Police thriller, I'm not sure that I will watch and enjoy because scary. But Young Sheldon is glorious. I think they released the last season of Young Sheldon that I haven't watched. On Peacock, that we don't have it. Halfway through Young Sheldon. 7th season. Guys, Sheldon Cooper is... Frank, hi. Sheldon Cooper is like, you know, do like Sheldon Cooper would do. I'm quoting Sheldon Cooper really often. You said dark. Dark. Then it's negative.
Well, I will
Then I will be sad. It's showing that people are evil. I know that people are evil. I see it in everyday life.
prize inventory.
Hila on Netflix. What's there happening? So, can we summon one more? No other than dark. Dude, you're seducing! Okay, guys, after this, we're gonna switch the team, okay? So we would invite more people from chat to play. People, prepare! Who is jumping in? Prepare!
I'm not ready yet.
I can summon some zero, whatever. Secret agent kind of guy.
I need time to prepare that.
I watched like 3 K-dramas. 2 was bad, 1 was good.
I'm not ready yet.
So there is a chance. The lawyer TV show. Ring of Star in the Sky. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. Successful. About the autistic lawyer. I don't remember how it's called. But the girl who was playing the lawyer, shit, she was good. She was really good.
Hail and well met. Always smart to buy surprise inventory.
Yes, I'm kicking myself out. Thank you so much. We're gonna be back. Guys, who wanna do a couple of Zirs? Probably, or a couple of Ubers, just in general. Doesn't matter, like, depends which mats do you have. The jump in, jump in, jump in! Extraordinary Attorney Wu, exactly, this is that show. The Remarkable Attorney, Extraordinary Attorney Wu, yeah, I think it's called, yeah. Yeah, it's nice, guys, it's so good. It's so, you know it. The actress, guys. The actress who was playing it. There is, in the last couple of years, they're doing more and more TV shows with autistic main characters, and that's kind of OP and absolutely great. There is also a TV show where about the doctor, who's autistic doctor. If you wanna jump in, we are doing couple of Ubers. Who wanted to jump in? We saw some people wanted to jump in. Heyo, heyo. Professor, we may maybe come back. I'm a search. Yeah, The Good Doctor. The Good Doctor was a TV show, yeah. So great. It's so great. It was so you can't be a surgeon. You just can't be a surgeon. Go fuck yourself. There are limitations and everything. And this is so weird. Stopped watching sometime during season 3. Why? Is it when the sexy dudes happened? Is it when the sexy the sexy chef came back or just become the chef? Are we going, guys? I'm going to the Zir in case. Yeah, I have some excuse. Nah, I need to pick up more. We can farm. Anyone needs the beast and ice? I think we took. You're in. Ah, fuck. Do it again. Do it again. Sorry, I thought you were in. Thank you so much. Yeah, then we will do in the switch. We'll do the switch. I'm alive, but I'm excited for the news that are coming. But it's scary, but it's exciting.
I need more time.
Apparently there's something good. And big. I did.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I hope I will check.
I need time to prepare that.
I will do the chiquirino. Castaway Diva has the same starring as Attorney Wu. If you liked her shit, she sings in it. Then do I recommend it? She sings in it. Guys, is it on Netflix or somewhere? Damn it. They're sometimes releasing them on Netflix, but in Korean, they're not voicing it. And I'm like, fuck.
Time.
Because guys, I super rarely I watch TV show actively, so like you know actually seeing. Most of the time I watch the TV show when I cook, when I do something chores. So I am like I never actively like look at. So for me right now, watching something with just with subtitles when I don't understand the language, it's like not going to work. No, I was. We were in time because yeah, I was going to the interview, and I was going to the interview with the game director, with the game devs, and I did this interview, and it was freakingly great. It was really, really nice talking with them. Not quite there yet. So, Zir baby. Guys, exclamation mark interview. To see the game director interview with Anna. I saw them, I forgot to take a picture with them specifically. Fuck. But it was a lot. It was a lot at that day. Move to Heaven is probably the best out there. Real tearjerker. Also Korean? And Shaka on solo Ziran. Cool, but I need Undial. Me too. Salvage, guys. Salvage, guys. Salvage, salvage, salvage. Fuck, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Someone! Life on you fucking hit! After this, then salvage. We really should salvage. This was so good. It was so good until it was so bad.
I need time.
But it's anyway better. It's better than the one that I have. Guys, let's break it! People, we're gonna break it now. Who wanna break it? We didn't life on hit gonna be rolled into fucking intelligence. I hate my life.
Father bless. What do you need?
Ice blades. Ice blades, guys. Ice blades! Ice fucking blades! Hydras, of course! I hate it. I hate it. Ultimate damage, obviously. Vulnerable damage, of course. Lightning spear to cast twice. Okay. We got one. We got one, guys. We got one. Overpower damage, baby! Vulnerable damage. We broke it. Vulnerable damage. No, it's not crit. It's not crit, guys. That was great. That was great. Amazing, guys. Amazing, I must say. Clip it. So much pain, so much pain, so much pain.
Well struck.
Appreciate power, like a human race. Cup on my face. We appreciate power. We appreciate not broken items. Actually, the t-shirts arrived to everyone else. As far as I know, the t-shirts arrived to everyone else, so yours should be also there soon. Bum, 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 bum. Yet one. Everyone is in. Everyone is in. Let's break it again, guys. To make you capitulate, we appreciate power. People, do we have someone else who wanna join?
I need time to prepare. I need time.
For Uber rotation. We're doing the Uber rotation. And breaking the items, obviously. Where is the stupid amulet with 4 greater affixes, guys?
I cannot carry more.
If someone wants winter glass but without the greater affixes, unfortunately, in case. No, we have maths. Leveling too many characters are giving you the caches with a lot of maths. I see, guys. I see. Dixie, you're gonna join. Okay. We have one more run, guys. Salvage, 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 and we have one more run. If someone really needs winter glass, but unfortunately without the greater affixes, you can jump in. How bad is it? 61 is not bad, guys. It has not the worst rolls. Oh, to never die.
Fair trade.
Where the fuck did I forgot? I'm gonna start crying, guys. I'm gonna start crying.
Raise the father. People got,
for real. Breaking the items life. Hype. We appreciate power. We appreciate power. And will it take? The coins of power, guys. So, one more. Guys, one more. And we will be switching with, like, trying to do the rotation, okay? Так, so, who is not here? Who is not here? Who haven't summoned? If you can summon, you can summon. It's okay. TP. That is weird. Bovi is here. Life per second. So glorious. Life per second. They're cool. Me took them. And I have way too many pins. Dave Born, hi. Let's go.
I'm not ready yet.
Guys, less than 3 hours.
I need
Big news incoming. What spirits do you have? I have all 4. I was annoying the hell out of people in the booth. But I think the gorilla is the best. It's absolutely the most visually... like, you can actually recognize the gorilla here. Centipede is just my spirit, but it's hard to recognize Centipede here. Even though, like, if you see it, you will do it. Iago is also not bad. Thank you so much for following. Yeah, they do look good. Basically, guys, as a backup, I have it. We will try to see if someone from the chat also wanna join, and yeah, like in case we will then the people will rejoin then. Do you need the mats? Have shit tons of for now.
Be wary on the road.
Then we'll see.
That's good self.
Guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Me gonna be like, guys, in case I will resummon you. Who wanna join? Anyone else have issues login? Guys, do you have issues login? Before the campfire, apparently, guys, you need the popcorn and you need food. Who wanna join, guys? It doesn't matter if you're not as strong. Like, would be cool if you have the mats, but if you don't have the mats, it's also not a problem. You can join. We're trying to farm some Ubers, doing like 4 runs in one team and then switching. So you can join. You fucking better bring coffee in case. We got it. Friend request. Let's go. Pick me! Are you fucking playing? Have you went back? You went back to default? Okay, that's gonna take a while. To get coffee. No. Guys, Zir, not Zir. I have a little bit. I have like 1-2 Zir summons. Installed it since it's on the Game Pass. So how's Barbarian going? Apparently you are now following Rob, and Rob is your best friend, and you don't talk with me at all. I have mats for everything. Amen. Guys, we need one more person who would love to do couple of runs, stole my Ubers.
To do that.
Apparently Zir is dropping the winter glass, and if I will get my first item, I want an item with like, I want 4 greater affixes item. Never fucking got it. Coffee! Shit, yikes. Thank you. Cappuccini, guys. Try again. X people really like you. Nice to see you. I could join GZK. I get it. Real life sucks. I totally understand it. Try to restart. Ah, no. Worked, okay. I hate Zir. Everyone hates Zir. Rock Neville, hi. No, Pointus? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's good. Got my Shako from Zir. Thank you so much. Sty? How to call you? Fuck yes! Prime, guys! We need the Prime! Give me your Prime souls. So people, if you have Amazon Prime, this is the drill. You have Amazon Prime, you are getting the free subscription on Twitch. And you better spend it here, because it doesn't cost you anything. You have a free subscription. But I am getting a little bit more Neros from Jeff Bezos, and I kinda enjoy those money. So drop your Primes here. Let's go. Misclicked it.
I'm not ready yet.
I got the amulet. Guys! Chihuahua, I absolutely don't need it. So good. That's so bad. But would be cool to have it with a greater affix, guys. I just want it with a greater affix. No one is using it, yeah? No one is using it now. Unfortunately. A Havarian we also got. Guys. You know, I just want this page to be full. This month when they had a Julia Child marathon, and I'm the only one who knows who she is in here. Am I old? Julia Child, is this from the movie? I think I saw the movie about it. So, guys, I have Doombringer with a greater affix in maximum life and in a chance to heal, unfortunately.
Well struck.
There was a movie, Julie and Julia. Retraction. Focus on French cuisine. I think that was, dude, have you seen the movie Julie and Julia? I think it's about her. With Meryl Streep, because Meryl Streep is playing in all. That movie is about her as well. Yes, Meryl Streep is playing in all the best movies. And double on Shako. Everyone is from Russia, from Ukraine. Max 2 seasons. I kind of really like the whole
I cannot do that here.
Well
starting the life. No, not from zero, but for real, like starting something big, something epic. And something different. From zero at some point. That's great. Never here. Who wanna summon? Mike Veso, hi.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
Can I get one on Daryl this season? For the sake of lols? Obviously not. Nah, guys, no amulets. One more we have. Someone else in chat wanna join for rotation? We can do a couple of more.
Can I help you? Anything else?
Then we're gonna be switching. Okay, one more and we are switching. Switch it, you know.
Well struck.
Nicky boy, hi. The fuck? Was it a normal? It was a normal. Yeah, do again. Do again. It's okay. Inchim Summoner 2. Awesome! Yeah, then definitely. Yeah, we're doing one more and then we are restarting. Zero whatever. Did you repeat? Oh, I can repeat. That was a mistake.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
The food blogger, or like, yeah, the food blogger that I'm following. Oh my gosh, I got something. I think I got something. Looks purple. No, I didn't got anything. Mistakes. Okay, guys. Let's restart. I'm following some Russian girl. She's like really like, she's a cool food blogger. And she is right now in America and she just gave birth to a child. Because America is a funny country. Yes, I got something, guys. Got Ring of Starless Sky. I thought I'm crazy, but no, I just pick it up super quick. With a great affix and core skills, god damn it. So great. My collection. My collection, guys. I'm changing my inner rope to fill this page with Ubers. To fully fill this page with Ubers. Yippee, guys! Let's do one more road. Holy fuck, yes! The proxy. Wait. I will redo. Re-jump in.
Trade.
As long as it's not cooldown on hell. Fucking hell again.
Anything else?
Father bring you luck? Very nice. It seems you're a fair bit of man. It seems very nice.
Exclamation mark BNet if you want to jump in and jump in.
Time.
Well struck.
Working. Good. You were there already. Simon, you were there. You were there.
Raise the
Because people are joining. People are give them a moment. They need to add me. No problem, guys. I hope you understand. Yeah, I'm just trying to invite more people from chat. Oh, here we go. Stakes 9, the goose take wine. Glory. So, who of you brought with you Andariel luck? Because I need Andariel. Clap, clap. Clap, snap. The only shit that didn't change is my mount yet. Not cool.
I need
If I will get Andariel, then maybe. But the plan is first Necromancer, then Druid. Then maybe Rogue. Thank you so much, Fufa. I love you! Thank you so much. Danke. Burn and dance to the music. Bum, ba-dum, bum.
I'm not ready yet.
2 hours, 31 minutes. And there's gonna be a lot of news. I hope you're ready. Control me. Yeah. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Zir owes me 4 greater affixes, winter glass. Glass. No idea.
I need time to prepare.
Too much English. News about Diablo and they will talk about the World of Warcraft expansion. This is Diablo 4 campfire. Diablo 4 campfire. They don't give a damn about World of Warcraft. Guys, but apparently, like, you know, I hear a little bit rumors going to me. Yeah, it's only Diablo 4. They do not touch anything else. But rumors are coming. Rumors. That apparently expansion is good. Apparently War Within seems to be really, really nice. And people are enjoying it. People who are not supposed to enjoy it. Like even Pirate Software Wack banned and he played it. Apparently not for long, but anyway, he played it. And this is... Wow. The hell?
Fair trade.
Okay, 1 extra. That is a beautiful song. Drop it! Drop it! Pick it up. The rumors are getting rude words. I know. I don't believe, dude. I don't believe. Mythic to gain a spark? Yeah. If you will salvage a mythic, you will get a spark.
I need time to prepare.
But you need 4 to craft a new one.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
They saw something? No. Guys, I cannot salvage more here. I can salvage, like, Andariel. So we can go there. Or you can get salvage shit tons of Beast and Ice if you want. Like shit tons of. I can get the Shaco. Mikey, I like cheering for you. Hopefully you're gonna get maybe even greater affix one.
Fair trade.
Damage over time of my life.
Anything else? Raise father.
Worrying, guys. 2 hours, 26 minutes. So worrying. Stressful. So where are we going? Where are we going? Which boss? Where are we going? I'm Daryl. Andy's a nice girl. Guys, Belial in the new graphic, or Asmadan in the new graphic. They would look quite nice. Mephisto in the new graphic in his, like, you know, full outfit. Full body outfits. His natural form. He would be really, really, really nice.
I need more.
No, we're not gonna get shit. We're gonna get only only Mephisto. But anyway, that would look nice. Why not salvage and craft Andes? I do have, but I'm not planning to play. I'm not planning to play Rogue right now, and that's why I don't quite need immediately, you know, right now, Andy. And that's why I'm just waiting it to drop. And anyway, I just want the Ubers to drop with greater affixes, so if I will get the Shaka with greater affix, or with 4, it will be amazing, so. Farming Ubers make always sense. Always sense. Something OP can always drop. Surprisingly, I cannot summon too many and have only 1 doll.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Bum, ba-dum.
I'm not ready yet.
Chihuahua! Okay, if someone can summon 1 more, would be cool. Ah, lightning spear is OP. Ah. People, do you want to have the rune words? Which are not coming, obviously. But do you want to get them? Do you want to get the rune words? Rune words would be for real the full rework of the game. How many Diablo players going to play Wukong next? John, the Diablo players who are interested in Wukong, they're already playing it right now. Why next? They do it now. Guys, do you play Wukong? I've seen the videos. Never really played D2, so I'm ambivalent about it. Wukong will be Gotti in Diablo 4. Ways of Haters will get an award. Wukong gonna get an award? Definitely. Diablo 4. I don't know. For the story. I want them, like, finally to give Diablo the reward for the story. Rune words would be epic. No. That's why if they will introduce rune words, that will completely... That will be the change of the core mechanics of the game. That's why, guys, I don't know. I don't know. Brick words! Can someone summon? Can someone summon India? Do we have in chat someone who would jumpy, who want also to do the rotation?
I'm not ready yet.
3 characters. 3 softcore, 1 hardcore.
I need time to prepare that.
Not too many, not too many. I know. We are working on it.
I'm not ready yet.
8 rounds of ND for now. Humanity. Ah.
I'm not ready yet.
I wanna level my blood surge. Have only 2 Duriel. No, it's okay. I have shit tons of beast and eyes. E. Okay. I think we don't have anyone new. Oh, Captain Ghost, where you there, guys? Who wanna join the rotation? Thank you so much for following. Actually, I have this motherfucker. That's on the other characters. But I have a couple of living steals. Cow ravens lately? Cow what? I don't speak this language! Nico, hi! That predicted a spirit born Nahantu, mercenaries and more rune words are coming. Fuck, dude! I know! No! Nico, no! We don't believe, okay? Nico, we don't believe. Until we see it. Da no, it can't be. Da fucking it can be. Valen, hi! Give the spark. Yeah, I just got it. We don't have it in Russia. They fucking arrest people on parties. For real.
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares. Blessings on you, friend.
Aficionados. Nico, I know. I will not believe, I will not hype myself before I actually see it. It's super, super scary. We just saw a secret cow gathering. We saw light rights. We saw a super secret cow gathering. We were invited to the secret cow gathering. Don't tell anyone. But you can see it here. Fuck yeah, 2 hours, 16 minutes. Oh, they will start. They will show the video again. Last one Super Russian. Bitte so. Bitte so. Fucking fuck. The not rune words, guys. The not rune words. The you kidding me, obviously. So, chat, anyone want to join? We're doing a couple of runs, a couple of Ubers. So 2 I need. 2. This is like 1 lucky, 2 not lucky. T7s. Aegeus had to the very end. He showed me his tattoo. Beautiful team, what you can summon? What can we summon? Because if we can't summon anything, we're gonna go and summon Beast and Ice. Because then Anna will summon Beast and Ice. Stay terrified. No, fuck it. I actually want to go summon this guy. He's also dropping the resources for Indy. Ah, you also need... I have 10 runs of the Beast and Ice B2. I don't know, I have shit tons of Beast and Ice. A lot of Beast and Ice. Bam, 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 ba-ram.
I need more time.
13 rounds of Grigori. Oh no, fuck it. Okay, let's resummon. We're gonna invite Mikey and Captain Ghost and someone else. Mikey needed. He needs Andy for the journey, for the summoning journey. Beautiful team. I hope we did 4 rounds. I believe we did 4 rounds. I hope so. At least I believe. But thank you so much. We're gonna resummon you at some point. Mikey and the Ghost, you can jump in. And who else wanna do a couple of more runs? Vanilla Bear, 2 hours. Nice to see you. Vanilla Bear, how vanilla are you? This level. Try again, Mikey, try again.
Not ready yet.
It is a bloody teddy bear. Again. Again, Mikey, again. I mean, he does look epic. Fucking hell. Restart the game. Mikey, restart the game. Happening. I mean, like, go back to menu and then restart it. You got to keep it. Yeah, I fucking got to keep it, of course. It's all Philip. He picked it up, then he was checking it and taking care of it because I would fucking forgot. Absolutely no, it's blood. It's for real blood. It's for real blood. It has a special consistency. You can smell it and you can check and you can feel it. Ketchup has a different consistency, guys. The blood of the willing. No, just restart your current game. Go to the menu and jump in from there. I mean, Diablo knows how to organize parties. Topirino. Pokemon Blood I will take. Those bastards. Wait. Let's Dev Master TP and then we're starting. Can confirm, can deny. Boom. Let's go. So Vanilla Bear, we have it here.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Salvage. 2 hours! I don't know, people. I don't know.
Decent value. I thank you.
Everywhere.
Plenty worth keeping.
Bum, bottom, bum. Town is lava. Back. Yeah, for real. Shit tons off. We need the changes to the consumable page, guys. We need the changes. Baby Mephisto, Baby Goatman, Baby Mephisto, the Uber Demon, Vanilla Bear. I also have, dude. And I have the chicken. Oh, it seems like I got... you mean I have a good collection. Oh, fuck yeah. I do have. And the chicken. And the chicken controlling them all. You want chicken to rule them all. TP, 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 TP. Down is lava. Down is lava. Uber chicken. New Lord of the Rings TV show is there. Need to check the Prime, yeah. TP, 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 TP. TP. Yeah, TP.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Something dropped, guys. I think something dropped. No, maybe nothing dropped. But triple Great FX Amulet drop. Maximum resource cost reduction, Devouring Blaze. It feels like it's a shitty one. Garbage! In case, scary to salvage.
Would you like something up for this? I can sell.
What is all about? The Uber do it too easy. You can get up again after dying. Yeah. And you don't lose your gear. And in hardcore, you can play hardcore. I have a character in hardcore this season. I do both.
Plenty worth keeping.
Back, guys. TP back, TP back, TP back. One more here, then what you want. Then we need to do like Andariel or something. Fuck, what if rune words are actually coming? Sorry. Can I make a bear sorceress? Fucking rune words! The no. The yeah. No. 2 hours. And we will find out.
I'm not ready yet.
I think I had a bear sorceress. So guys, okay, which one do we do now? Bulat Kai Kai, which in yeah, I don't have the intro somehow on YouTube. I have it on Twitch. I'm like, hello.
I cannot salvage that.
Forge awaits your return.
Makeshift bar with my grandfather, Shako Tyrael Silic, Dairy Tanky.
Would you like something? This I can sell. I thank you.
That much I don't. Maybe he is missing the Doombringer because I have 4 of them! Duriel, whatever guys mats you have. Do then do. What to eat? Apparently something cool is people are cooking for No Rest for the Wicked. No rest for the wicked. Ooh, let's go. I need some updates.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Do. No, but that's because that's what I made this season. It also looks not bad. Landslide, lightning, landslide looks like hurricane, the lightnings from the sky all over the map. It looks cool. Till the campfire. You fucking kidding me? Then no, it can be. Landslide is OP, lightning speed is OP, but it can't be like how more power it can be? Come on.
Out of your hands, please. I'll see you again.
You don't want that.
Many mats of Duril. What do you have? You have Beast? Let's do Beast. Look at this glory. Let's do Zir. Let's do Zir. Nothing with Let's Slide takes like 0 seconds to kill a console. Okay, that's an argument. 30 seconds to kill a console. Anyway, that's an argument. Because with Lightning Spear, T8 is also not a problem at all, but you have issues with killing the console. Let's go Zir.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Thanks, people. I need to do something. Let's do one. And guys, you can, by the way, you can keep summoning. I can just stay here. You can keep summoning. I will just pick up the loot later. I need to, I got some message. I got a message and I need to fix something. Fuck it, real life! 2 hours. Till the not rune words. That's how it's gonna be, guys. That's how it's gonna be.
I'm not ready yet.
Gonna be back in a millisecond. Where is all my loot? What the hell? Did they summon? Did they summon shit tons of everything and I just didn't get anything? And the loot despammed? Or they didn't summon? Or they just didn't summon? Fire party, I have a feeling. 4 mythics despammed? Like, I understand that most likely you're joking, but I mean, it's Diablo, everything can... 4 great epics, winter class. I mean, it's Diablo, so the shit could happen. The shit could happen. Yeah, I had some shit. Some working shit. No, guys, you waited! You waited for me! You're insane! But awesome!
Anything else?
I can feel the storm, guys, in the air. It's coming. The update is coming. I can summon! I can summon! Come here, I can summon! Saint people, for real. Pudding. Master, Mickey, thank you so much. Mikey, thank you so much. Guys who wanna join? Who wanna join? We have a sport. We have the mats. Jump it. Dude, wait a second. We were supposed to do with you something. No, we were supposed to do with you Andariel or something. Or did we do it? The last challenge. For you. We did. So you did. You unlocked. You got all the rewards. You got everything. Guys, you're saying people are absolutely, obviously. So, who, like, we got one spot. We have one spot also. Who wanna jump in, guys? Doing Zir. Really quick, doing Zir. I believe in you. A little bit too late. We not quick enough fingers. 5-star has super quick fingers. This is a white chocolate protein pudding. I can eat my pudding for quite some time. Bacon, greetings, greetings. Approximately in 1 hour, 10 minutes, they're gonna start the stream. The fuck, it's not gonna be rune words. It's gonna be rune words. We're all doomed.
I cannot carry more.
Thank you so much. Mikey, thank you so much.
For being awesome.
You are awesome. Maybe the evil demon will be summoned. She can. What about breaking down several of the same mythic gear with the occultist to extract essence of that gear to use it to upgrade or enhance the aspect for that mythic. Everything can be. Currently, the situation in the game is the following. Our gear is super OP. Our builds are super OP. We don't have that many challenges in the game. There is no point in upgrading, like increasing something in the game. I actually do like the progression systems that we have right now. They should add something more than the pit. Put intelligence gems. Amen. A little bit later. Sigis! Thank you so much! Welcome, welcome, raiders! Beautiful people, so happy to see you. We are farming Zir. Thank you so much for following. Sigis, wie geht's? If they will add something besides speeds where like you need all of this power, then yeah, we can talk about more progression systems basically. Welcome! Hello, hello. Wie geht's so? Heute es ist super heiß, ich weiß. Pudding to you guys. There is a sale on pudding, I must say. Double mythic from the Beast and I. Dude, you're seducing, guys. This season I never got a double mythic drop. And I also really want to get the mythic drop from something that is not Uber bosses. Winterglass! Look at me selling it.
Well,
But it's not great affix one.
fair trade. Changed your mind. Where
Plus 8 to Fireball. Maybe. Und it plus... Oh, fuck this. Von der Ferne. I got a double mythic drop. Is one mythic with double greater affixes. Yeah. Oh, quadruple. Quadruple greater affixes. No, guys. There is still some shit that you like chasing in this game. I like it.
I'm not ready yet.
Die Taverne und sie tranken edles Bier. Shiny shout out to Sigis. Guys, how are you today? We're waiting for the big update. Big Diablo update. Check out the Diablo Sigis.
well struck.
There are legends, guys, that mythics with quadruple greater affix is existing. But that's the legends. No one knows about them. We got the grand pot though! I cannot get this shit, yeah? I can't. I have more. I have more. My sister, my brother.
I'm not ready yet.
There was Helm, guys. There was Helm. There was the Helm. There is not so many options. There are two absolutely epic options. Andy, guys, we finally got Andariel Visage. My first one, my sexy one. There is an Andariel Visage. I approve. I think now I only don't have Grandfather, but I can get it on the Sorceress anyway. We got it. Isn't this Chihuahua? Nyah.
Fair trade.
Oh, fuck. Nice collection. I'm working on it. I want the full fucking page. Thank you, thank you.
Anything else?
Only 11 blood left. I have like 3 more. Come on. Greater affixes. Come on. Drop it here. I got the helm, guys. I got the helm. No great affixes, but I got the helm. Again, we got Andariel. Perfect, goddammit. Perfect. We're working, guys. We're working on improving it. Mwah! Our collection.
Can I help you? Fair trade.
Bum, bum.
Be wary on the road.
But you know, guys, I will take, okay, if I'm not getting great affixes on me fix, I will take winter something amulet with it. I'll take it. I'm okay. What can I do if I have to? I will take it. Last season was absolutely shit, yeah. Last season, one pure pain. Let's go.
I need time to prepare.
Guys, who in this chat is playing Wukong? How do you like the monkey game? Oh shit, guys, not 3 in a row. I don't know. I don't know. Not 3 in a row. My collection. We need to grow my collection. That's super painful. Well, I don't know. Some people are saying like it's always, guys, it's always about the skill. You are getting used to it, and then you are just
Anything else?
destroying everything relatively quick. Just need to get used to base mechanics. But shit tons of skills, and apparently it's really, really beautiful. And you can transform yourself in a frog. I do appreciate the games when you can transform yourself in a frog. I just need to start the sky for now. Oh yeah, I have 2. Or maybe 3. Because something is on the other characters. I don't know what's there on the other characters. I don't remember. Would be not bad to get the second Shaco. My second sorceress would appreciate the second Shaco.
I need time to prepare
Beast nice. Guys, I need 3 more blood. If someone has 3 more blood, I can summon 1 more dude, 1 more Zir. But 3 more bloods, the blood of the willings. Here we go. Fucking hell, Starfleet people. The news that they probably want to do like Starfleet Academy is really, really fascinating for me.
Anything else?
But they will be teaching them apparently how to be, space rockets, all kind of things. They will be preparing the astronauts how to fly the space rockets. How to fly the rockets and how to live on Mars. Free. Don't lie. Amen. Thank you so much. Let's go. 1 more Zir and then Beast and I till we're dead. 4 greater affixes Shaco. 4 great guys, when you want it, you will never get it. But there are the legends that they are existing. People on X, mwah, to you. And on YouTube. You don't like. You don't like. You don't like. Nope, nothing for my collection, guys. Stupid winter amulet. Oh, grandfather. Congratulations. Not bad. Not the worst runs. Okay, Beast and I still were dead. But guys, at least I'm getting Maneros.
Dark days upon. Well struck.
Yeah. Yeah. If the whole 1 hour, 27 minutes, we're gonna be summoning the Beast and Ice. With 2 grandfathers? With what? Grandfather would be great on a sorceress, guys. Grandfather would be so good on a sorceress. Shit tons of crit strike damage. I don't even know. It will be so good.
I need time to
Something cool is dropping from the beast.
I'm not ready yet.
Is it we got? Yeah, I saw that we got the grandfather. Guys, unfortunately I have shit tons of mats. Jump in, I'm gonna summon. TP here. Eve, nice to see you. Difficult. On the other hand, I got to put it on sale, so can't complain. No! You want me to have even more this shit? Oh. We're currently full. We're gonna be a little bit later switching. I mean, why do they drop that many items? We need a big inventory, we need a stash here, we need a salvage guy here, we need some solution for this blanket so far.
Fair trade. Farewell, and good fortune.
A stash like an Infernal Hordes would be nice. Yeah, definitely. At least a stash. When vendor, you need the vendor. You need specifically the vendor. It's going okay. I've been here a month now. You're getting used to. Come on, double drop on the beast nice. Come on, double drop. Double useless drop. Yeah, and scrap all your items for you. Yeah. On the pets, all the pets should be able to do this. All the mercenary should be able to do this. Mercenary functionality, guys. Are you anyway? If you cannot get the mercenary if you are not getting an expansion, so you need to get an expansion to get the mercenary. So Chihuahua, the mercenary, could have the salvage functionality.
Anything else?
Your pet can scrap items for you, but the legendary ones. I know, but we have the problem with the legendaries here. So yellow, helping us with yellow's not gonna help. We need the salvage. How you gonna salvage the legendaries? You can't. You need them. Loot filter, guys! We need the loot fucking filter. Guess what? Here we are. Ah, those issues, those issues.
I need time to prepare that.
Or there should be NPC who would allow you to salvage and soul. That would solve it. Solve it.
Anything else?
There are the solutions, guys, definitely. Oculus. There are other ways how to do it. Fucking hell. Bam, 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 ba-dam.
I'm not ready yet.
Fair trade.
Too many drops. How's your Thursday going? People reading all the smart psychological books. It's time to quit and read something actually cool and sci-fi. And there is the book that Don the Crown recommended me, The Fall of the Empire, The Memory of the Empire, something like this. But fuck it! If I will get it, I will have to subscribe again to Audio Bible. And it hurts. Subscribing to Audio Bible it hurts. But I wanna read it.
I'm not ready yet.
Because it's well cool. Sincerely, way too much loot. Tyrael Might. Guys, we got Tyrael Might. And we got the Tyrael Might, baby. Let's go. Bunch of different shit. There is right now gigantic amount of the psychological books released by Russian writers. How to accept shit in your life. Anvil to small things and put a stash. I think they should put like in your inventory little anvil. Little salvage machine. Oh, 2 greater affixes, Feast of Fate. Why you are getting some cool shit? But it's 220. I don't know, 220. But it's 2 greater affixes. Difficult. Difficult. The most popular books right now in Russia is Brave New World and 1984. Weird, like accidentally people really like Orwell. Really like Orwell now. And remark. Fucking hell, how it's called? Right now it's super popular, guys. The most popular remark book. They right now recently they released the movie again. They released a movie based on this book. I don't remember. I remember the title in Russian, but in English it sounds absolutely different. I need life. Bum bum bum. We got the Shaco. We also got the Shaco, for fuck's sake.
Came apart nicely.
What was there? You fucking kidding me? How can you get... Guys, Captain Ghost got 4 great affixes. I don't know. I guess it's a bullshit train, but 4 great affixes item. I've never seen it in my life. 4 great affixes. Holy crap, for real. My first one, of course! No, I've never got one. I've never got one, dude. Never. TP, are we here? Everyone is here. Someone is not here. But it seems like it is here, but not here. Everyone is here.
I need time to prepare.
Oh, P. Oh, which world boss?
I cannot carry more.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to salvage. The fuck? The fuck? It's already unbelievable. It's already unbelievable.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon. Well struck.
The fuck? Did I get it, guys? Look at this. I got triple Fist of Fate. Fuck! But the one important critical strike chance is not greater. But guys, triple Fist of Fate, 285. It's not too bad. So apparently some good shit is dropping.
Fair trade.
For my sorceress, I'm gonna give it to you. I keep it in my stash. I'm gonna give it to you. Let's go.
I'm not ready yet. I cannot carry more.
Never gonna be over! Never! Oh, guys, 1 hour. 1 hour left.
Fair trade. Raise the father. Came about nice.
No face was already booked by Argonaut. He's taking it. He's taking his Fist of Fate. Want this. It has 295, but no great affixes. But I guess crit strike chance would be really, really good then. Guys, we just need to do... I don't know, 10,000 more. Just 10,000 more. And then everything will be good. It's only 320. Makes sense. No, I have one 295 also. But without great affixes. So close, guys. So close to quadruple. So close to 4 greater affixes. I did. I don't have the postcards. I have the cookies only. I book 1 starless sky, please. If I could, if it would be possible, dude, easy peasy. But if it's not possible, I have to unfortunately deal with circumstances and just do the... and fill the page with Ubers. I'll bring the wrapping paper. Epic.
Fair trade.
Cold resistance. Cooldown. That would be a great affix in cooldown. I would even keep it. For difficult situations. Ah, trepende. Ah. 3 left, guys. 3 left. Probably we survived this. We probably survived this. And 1 hour. No, 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 no. That's a special wrapping paper. To make me suffer. Got again Feast of Fate. But a shitty one.
Anything else?
Log in, guys. The new sign coming. 225. No. No one want this. 2 more. Ubers. Greater affixes we need. Greater affixes. Greater. Log in, guys. What? The saga continues. The saga continues.
I'm not ready yet.
Free affixes this run. Nine! Oh my gosh, one great affix. Seems so boring. Seems so boring, guys. Shit, I like that they changed the color. I really like that they changed. It was a really smart decision changing the color of Uber's mythic items. Of course, they're very mythic. After they make the teleport scroll change.
Well,
No one gonna be there. Ah. What is this? So boring.
what will it be?
Sound too very pleasing. You see, I have to lay my eyes. Exactly. For the Ubers. To summon the Ubers, guys. No Ubers.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah! Anna, this is all mats. You are getting the mats. You are getting more runs. You are getting more dolls. You will be able to do the other runs. This is all gold. You will be able to roll your gear. I can't, guys. I can't. Trashy drops.
Fair trade. Be wary on the road.
World boss and free. No, okay, let's go do the world boss. Yeah, it's a change, guys. Let's go do the world boss. And then we will return. Couple of more, guys. Couple of more runs. Couple of more runs. Wanna get rid of my mods. And I need to do 2, 7. You killing me. I need to do 2 Infernal Hordes level 7. And I'm kind of not farming the goblins because I don't need that many items. But maybe I should. But farming the goblins, guys, it's staying for a week. So if tomorrow we're gonna start the Necro, it's actually cool. Farming the goblins in Nightmare Dungeons, that's actually great. And we could do this. That's where we're gonna get all the goblins. Because when I have right now, my glyphs are leveled, everything is leveled. Like, and then there is no point for the goblins right now.
I need time to do that.
Hello. We might have the PTR next week. 99% that we're gonna have the PTR next week. But PTR gonna be on Tuesday, and we'll be starting on most likely on Tuesday, hopefully, because shit always starting on Tuesday. And on Tuesday in the evening for me, which means that I have bunch of time to actually level the Necromancer. And to farm the goblins with the Necromancer. Uno minutos.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
I want one beautiful and really, really beautiful.
I need
Benjamin, thank you so much for following. Greed I want. I want the Greed's world boss once. Avaris would be not bad.
I'm not ready yet.
At least see it during the Goblin event. Last 2 days, it's always freaking Wandering Death for me.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
What if it's rune words? Oh my gosh, I keep thinking about this. Den Sensenmann, schickst du dir? Frag nach der Wahrheit, wie es dir so geht, ob du wirklich bist. Das 11. Gebot, Gebiete zu leben, als wartet morgen der Tod, morgen schon der Tod. Back to the Beast. Trying to recreate something so iconic in a modern way. Last 2 seasons, they're doing good. They're doing really good. So let's see. Let's see. It's actually great that they're doing the PTR for it. It's really, really smart. Fucking hell. No way that would go without some massive bugs live if they wouldn't do the PTR. It does. It's a rule. It's Ja is bear. Here we go. The problem is that because it's the words, it's the fucking words. You need to put them in the exact order because it is what's a spell. You cannot pronounce the shit in the spell in whatever order you want. It's a spell. It's a word. Oh shit, it's gonna be good. It's gonna burn. It's gonna so burn, guys. It's gonna so burn. It will... I don't know. Unlikely, by the way, highly unlikely, but... That's only logical. Which reminded me something. Often Midwest, Midwest. Oh, fucking hell, I'm so blind. Need a moment! Doc, hi, hi! I'm back with the internet. Welcome back to the civilization.
Well struck. Dark days upon us. Farewell.
Guys, we are fucking ready in case. We are ready. We're ready for the campfire. "52 minutes. Cool. Approximately in 20 minutes, they're gonna drop. They're gonna start the stream.
I need time to prepare.
Do you got your marshmallow ready? We don't have marshmallow here. On this continent. Fucking, no. We do not do this with a campfire. Not very popular shit here. We do sausages. Campfire today, yeah, in 51 minutes. You are perfectly, you found your internet perfectly in time. Guys, we have the runes ready. We have the runes ready. All the subscribers are getting the runes. Oh shit, yeah, I got it. I got it, my dear. Thank you so much.
Well struck.
I have it here.
Anything else?
You can buy it here. It's just not super popular here. It is. Need mustache spend is based on for runes. I think there will be, yeah, one more page then. People, okay, I don't know, but if all the subscribers, guys, we're ready. Our subscribers are getting Ja, It, and Bear, guys. If you are subscribing to this channel, you are getting Ja, It, and Bear runes already equipped.
I need time to
You can spam it in Diablo chat. Can only find the bear. Oh, so close. It even had the cooldown, but not a great affix on cooldown.
Anything else?
This chat is ready. Don't tell me you got the third one. Oh no, you got Andariel Visage. Where is the giant? The same place. Update. Change the page. Update the page. And you're gonna get them. Richard, hi. Restart. If guys, update the page, and you will get them.
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet.
What's Ice Kanks? We don't know, but there are a lot of rumors. But in case, we are ready. It's kind of old new. Imperator, we had those emotes when back in the days when we were playing Diablo 2 Resurrected. But then we were not playing Diablo 2 Resurrected and I removed them. But if then we're fucking going back. We are ready in case. Drop in runes in chat! You should be always ready, guys.
Trade.
For all the weird situations. Like D4 adding the rune words. Drop in runes in chat!
Anything else? Raise the father.
I need time to prepare.
Ah, no. Turban's better than the sausage party. Shit gear! But maybe the runes will start dropping. So, people, actually, when they were just announcing Diablo 4 and just when they were announcing it, literally this BlizzCon, when they announced Diablo 4, they showed
Fair trade.
some gameplay. They showed a little bit of the gameplay and they had the runes there. There were runes in this gameplay showcase that was on the BlizzCon when they were just announcing the game. Before the release, before anything, before beta, alpha, blah, blah, blah. But then, when it came to the beta, alpha, and release, runes disappeared. There never were any runes. But well, guys. Apparently, never say never. Ha! Summoned. Hopefully.
I need time to prepare that.
Also, I think I was super unlucky on the beast. I don't get here anything cool. How many more summons? And the demon is out today. Guys, we're concentrating all the luck. Absolutely all the luck right now is concentrated on a campfire. So the campfire would be good. Everything can go wrong, but the campfire must be good. Only campfire is important. Piñata. He's a loot piñata, guys.
Well struck.
That's how it goes. Two runs left. Let's do 2 runs. And then let's do 1 T7. Come on, double drop, double drop.
Not ready yet.
Fucking hell, that was a lot of items and a lot of gold from them. Nope, nothing cool, nothing cool. Yeah, guys, get in some shit. Get into some shit today. Boom, bum, bum, bum.
Well struck.
Boots with armor might be useful. Fist of Fate, guys, 255 with 1 greater affix.
Anything else?
Not the best, but maybe someone will need it. Bum, bum, bum. The last one. Oh, universe, the last one. Finally. Bum, 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 bum.
I'm not ready.
Triple great affix I see, but everything else is a bullshit. Wow, guys, 1 Infernal Horde. 1. In 20 minutes, in 20 minutes, in like 10 minutes, they're gonna start the stream, but it's gonna be a cool countdown. Half an hour countdown, they usually go. No! No, dude. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. You got a double drop? You fucking kidding me? You for real got a double drop here? Oh, shitty shit. Things are dropping. Things are dropping.
Fair trade.
Triple great affix, guys, but some bad. My shopping for the feast, if you want. One hordes, guys. One.
Good fortune that is.
Are we going? G7, guys, I need to upgrade a little bit, like 2 items. I need to upgrade to maximum, and I'm fucking done with this character. Sorceress is epic this season. Woo, guys, it's going up. It's coming. We are cooking. Colin is cooking. Colin is cooking today.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Stay alive, stay strong, stay alive. Ah, okay, don't stay alive, it's okay. It's level 91 character. You can die. You're allowed.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Waiting. It's okay, it's okay. 37 minutes for the campfire.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
I refuse to die now.
I'm not ready yet.
How did you get you? You're farming the bosses.
I'm not ready.
Non-stop you're farming the bosses. With today like 2 hours farm the bosses, my brain almost exploded. I got a couple of, but nothing good. Nothing too good.
I need time to prepare that.
Uber bosses all day long.
I'm not ready yet.
Fucking, I don't know, they all suck. Where am I Hellborn? Wave number 3. Still without Hellborn. Phew.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
It's somehow cool, like, guys, if you have the timer still on and you killed all the monsters on the map. Yeah, Ice King, like, I absolutely had no idea what to do. Do you know what to do? When Rob Ferguson is just jumping on your stream? Do you have, like, a plan in such situations? I don't.
I need time. I'm not ready yet.
He showed us the tattoo, guys, so please. I made the guy show the tattoo. I think I did well and good enough.
I'm not ready yet.
Thanks so much for following.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
To know. They're about to start the stream. Boys and girls, they're about to start the stream. Somewhere there, somewhere around. They're gonna start the stream. Please. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. +1 ETA. What can I do? Where am I, Hellborn? Yeah.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I'm always right. I don't know in what I'm right, but in case I'm always right.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Komme auch nicht mehr rein.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my gosh, guys! They are now hunting me.
I need time.
House, not house.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Hellborn damage. What the hell is invigorates you? Like, okay, buffing you. Oh, this is so bad. Yes, she was at the event. I'm surprised that why you're not calling now Iceline or Brent Gibson my buddy. I also was taking interview. I was also taking the interview with them. I had the interview with them. Comprising Inflation has COVID. I know. I'm super surprised. I actually thought they will like replace him. Like, I mean, I just mean the replacing in a good way, that someone would jump in. That's why I'm super surprised that no, he's actually, I will do it from home. But apparently it's so big and so important and so epic that no, only Adam, only our true hero can do it. Call it, and they're gonna be calling, guys, and they're gonna be calling. I hate my life, guys. Absolutely the same shit. Wave number 8.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
So, guys, they're definitely about to start the stream. Plus minus now. We're gonna be finishing it and also opening their stream, but they're right now on cooldown, countdown. Like we are, and then they're gonna be showing some video, and then they will actually do it.
I'm not ready yet.
One more warrior is down, and now up.
Not ready yet.
+1 either, yeah. At least something. Why are 5 sorceresses dying?
I'm not ready yet.
Just don't, my dear. Just don't die. You need to arcane out your Feast of Fate. Gloves are waiting. You need to jump in.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Amazing! 400 fucking hell! Ba-dum-bum.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Come on, die, 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 die! Ah, guys. Can't wait, can't wait.
I need time to prepare that.
Da no rune words.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Guys, they're not live yet. They're not live yet in case. Super waiting, but they're not live yet. Godly, guys. Live now. Ha! Here we go. Beautiful team. Here we are. But in chat. But with the chat. Let's go. Starts in 25 minutes. Hell yes. Thank you so much for playing, guys. That was absolutely insane, exhausting, but OP. I'm gonna disappear for a millisecond. Gonna be back super, super quick. Guys, what, by the way, also recommending you bring, I don't know, some snacks. Be prepared. Be ready for the campfire. Gonna be back shortly. Silly fucking hell, yes. Super, super excited. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. The madness is happening. Big changes are coming. Big OP things are happening. Jump in, jump in, jump in. Super quick, jump in. Hi everyone. Hi. The campfire chat will begin shortly. 15 minutes. Come here. Come here. Wasn't even here. Enjoy. Enjoy the hell out of it.
What will it be?
Guys, I can't believe, like, we had today 2 greater affixes stuff, and we fucked up and we break it. We break it. Shit. I still feel the pain. You know what? I still feel the pain.
That there is worth the coin.
Crit strike damage. Crit strike damage and more crit strike damage into more crit strike damage. We're good. We have 14 minutes. We're 14 minutes away. We might need a brick mode. We might need a brick mode. Joker, thank you so much for following, guys. We're building a house. Fuck, it was such a stuff. 2 great affixes, guys. Wanderer. Amen. 2 great affixes, but no. We are so close. Okay, we are 1 Tyrael Might away from the maximum stats everywhere. Quite impressive.
That looks worn.
Guys, let's do 1 peat. 1 peat.
Fine addition to my inventory.
We have time exactly for 1 peat. Yeah? Yeah, 1 peat. And we're there. And we're watching the campfire. And you haven't even seen anything. No. Us again. Ooh la la. People, are you ready? Are you ready? 1 campfire chat. 1. 121. I will even... Yeah, I need this crit strike damage. More crit strike damage. Jobbik, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm too on hype. I'm too on hype. 13 minutes. We have it. We have it. We have it. They're about to start some video there. Ready! Popcorn ready!
I need time.
Born ready!
I'm not ready yet.
Should I call an ambulance? If they will announce their own words, yes! My neighbor's gonna call the cops. It's all fine. It's gonna be fine. had the pizza in the oven. Did you? Oh my gosh, dude! Did you burn the pizza, the oven, the flat? I caused an apocalypse. I caused the end of the world.
I'm not ready yet.
Only the pizza. I'm sorry, my dear. Sacrifice must be made. Sacrifices were made.
Time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes!
I need time to.
That's exactly how much killing the boss gonna take.
I need time to prepare that.
Fuck.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Time, guys!
I'm not ready yet.
Fucker. Fuck this. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Eight minutes. Difficult. Let's do it, god damn it! Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. No, no, Witch Nightmare Dungeons,
Travel
no!
south to Nahantu, a region with both deep ancient jungles and vast sprawling plains. It's the last stretch of land in Sanctuary's eastern continent, and we've packed it full of experiences for every type of player. In this expansion, there's a whole lot to explore under the dark canopy of Nahantu.
Nahantu is the southernmost region of the eastern
Drop it in
continent
their
that
chat.
Diablo 4 has been
Drop
taking
it in their
place
chat.
It's the
Так, so
last
here the
region
volume
we
is
haven't
maxed.
visited yet so far in the game, but it is one that we've been to before in Diablo.
There's lots of new areas. We have 6 in total. 4 of them are jungle themed, and then we have 2 that are Red Rock Canyon, but each one of them has their own unique identity. When you first arrive in Nahantu, you're in this place called Lingering Hatred. This is high treetops canopies where you're almost walking amongst the branches high above the jungle floor.
Better.
Imagine a thick canopy that the light is just barely poking through.
The whole area has been infected by this thing called the Hollows infestation. The Hollows are a new enemy that's associated with Mephisto. They themselves are kind of like a tar-like substance creature born straight out of the depths of hell.
Yeah,
It
that's
feels
not
a
World
little
of
twisted.
Warcraft.
There's a sickness to the area
Same.
itself.
Humans have ventured into this deep part of the jungle where there's all this poisonous plants and flora. The dregs actually started experimenting with eating these hallucinogens, and it put them into this
Beta.
aggressive psycho rage.
The dregs were pretty fun because we were able to push more variety in the monster family. You have one of these tall dregs and then half of a body of another dreg on top of it, kind of
For real?
controlling
Better.
it and telling it where to go and tossing poisonous bombs at
Should
the
I keep it
player.
like this?
When you come across it, it's very memorable.
And then we've also got the area of Tenganse, where you've got the Tenganse Plateau, which
Okay.
is full of these red-rocked plateaus and canyons.
Imagine getting up above the land.
Guys.
Those gigantic walls have pockets inside where monsters could live. It
have
offered
it
up a lot of
already.
opportunity to bring back a monster family like the Lacunae.
We're bringing them back in a new way here as a fully fleshed out monster family.
This
with
guy did
multiple
Diablo photo
classes.
too.
What a more brute force looks like, what a caster looks like. They are very much apex predators, and we're definitely in their territory. And then there's a little sub-area called the Skittering Earth.
The name alone makes your skin crawl.
And it's bug infested, and you can see how the bugs have destroyed the jungles and kind
But
of
actually adequate
input their
people
influence
doing
on
it.
it. Within the Field
What
of
cute
Giants,
puppies.
you have these
You
giant
think so?
corpses of these long dead demons that humans have begun to mine away at for their resources.
Oh, but also the
While
notes.
they've got a lot of use out of them, they're also toxic to the land
On
around it.
PC.
The notion of
So we're super
massive
ready, guys. We're
demons
super
walking
ready.
sanctuary 1,000 years ago is really thought-provoking.
Plateau's also got just this beautiful color scheme to the lighting. It's really lovely to be there. And then horrific at the same time, you know, it's great.
The mercenaries in Vessel of Hatred are a group of people who we like to describe as ordinary people with extraordinary skills. They
She's
have
an
the same level of
ex-fucking
will to
cannibal.
fight against the demons of hell.
And there's 4 mercs that you can collect over the course of the campaign. Starts with Rahir, a blacksmith and a shield bearer, is more a defensive fighter.
He's able to go in there and soak up damage, use his shield as a bulwark against the enemy.
You meet him early on in the campaign, and he's one who introduces you to the mercenary network. You end up finding acquisition quests for 3 other mercs that you can find throughout the course of the story.
Subo, the drunken archer, is going to work really well for people who want someone who's out of the main melee, in the back, offering utility and that kind of range support.
Then we have Ariana, a berserker clone, who's a
People
melee
worrying,
combat fighter, close range,
super worrying.
really cool combat meter, a massacre meter where you need to keep killing enemies to get the meter to be filled.
She's got a bunch of really interesting utility skills that you can kind of build in.
Finally, we have the demon child Aldkin, who's a magic user who can transform himself from human form to demon form and join you in combat.
There's this really great reinforcement ability where you can take one of the mercenary skills and attach it to one of your powers so that when you use that skill, it calls them in to do a specific skill.
With the mercenaries for Vessel of Hatred, one of the things we are expanding on is the skill tree. For Diablo 3, you had a very basic type of mercenary, but this time you can actually push a little bit more into the skill tree and make the mercenary the way you would want to play.
Going through each mercenary progression arc and outfitting their skill tree so that it's complementary to your character build.
This is
I
the
think
footage
that's
that
where
we
the
saw
fun in
already during the
mercenary system
Gamescom
really
last week.
lies.
But, no, yeah.
The Dark Citadel is a new in-game feature that's coming in Vessel of Hatred. It's an entirely cooperative player experience. All the mechanics within it are based around you working together with your party members to solve the challenges and face the first Khazra hordes within.
One of the outcomes of
Talking
the Mage
about
Wars is this giant crater
Khazra.
and all the souls that were kind of lost in it from those wars.
The goal of the first Khazra, who are kind of the original Khazra, they're using the powers within the citadel found within this crater.
We're gonna
to
post something. We're
perform
gonna post
experiments
something.
to try and bring back their dark god.
Only recently, people have started going missing. They head into the Khazra region, they disappear, never to be seen again. So it's clear that whatever they're planning is about to come to fruition, and your job as the players to get in there and stop it.
Citadels are a place where we take what is the best part of Diablo, combat, and we test it in a different way, which is adding in cooperative mechanics that you have to manage on top of that.
For example, a boss has an attack, and as a player, you have to collect an item that allows you to reflect the attack back at him. So there's a little bit of a Twitch level mechanic there where you actually have to time your reaction shot. What's interesting about it is when you get multiple people in there, we're each responsible for reflecting that shot once, so we all have to sort of master the timing of that move. You can't do that kind of thing without coordinating as a team, and that's sort of the example of what Citadel gameplay feels like.
When designing the Citadel, we designed a lot of really cool bosses. And so one of the things that we did is we took that design and made like armor sets for each of the classes. That way you feel like you took their armor and you feel like you're wearing a little bit of them after your victory.
We also have a currency that's dedicated to the Citadel where, as you play through, a vendor can be interacted with to buy custom cosmetics that are unique to the Citadel. You can play with 2 people, but the ideal experience is for 4. In order to facilitate that, we've built an all-new Party Finder feature, and the community has been pretty vocal about wanting this for a long time. It made a lot of sense to us to pair it with this new Citadel mode.
It really is an activity that's geared towards people who love to play together with their friends or with strangers and enjoy that cooperative gameplay. I cannot wait for players to get into the world. I'm really just excited for people to see all the little hidden storytelling elements that the team has fit in.
There's interesting things to find and see and discover around every corner, and it's just a really great experience getting to explore Nahantu.
Fucking
Hello,
go!
Diablo community. Welcome to another campfire chat. This is the patch 2.0 campfire chat for PTR. As you guys can see, we're in a little bit of a new environment. We're all doing this from home. We had to do a quick last minute pivot about 24 hours ago. I was struck by some con flu after Gamescom, but I just wanted to give a quick shout out to our production teams behind the scenes.
Okay, I'm fucking
Lucas,
posting
Jade,
it.
and
I'm
Rich.
posting it.
They
I'm posting it. I'm
made
posting
a
it. I'm
quick
posting
pivot
it.
to allow us to do this and for us to be safe and to be able to still give you guys this exciting information for patch 2.0. But to lead us off, I do want us to do some quick intros for everyone here on the actual panel. So Colin, would you like to start off the intros?
Yeah, sure.
Colin!
On the design team.
Hello, I'm Aislinn Hall. I'm a systems designer with a focus on live
Should we change the
balance.
sound? We can change the sound, guys, a little bit.
Hey everyone, I'm Charles Dunn. I'm a class designer working on the live balance for Diablo 4.
Hey everyone, I'm Jeevan Sidhu, and I also work on the systems team.
Awesome. So we got a whole panel here, way more than what we normally have because we have so much to actually cover. We do want to jump into things pretty immediately, but I did want to recap really quickly. Obviously, last week we were
Adam is
Gamescom.
loud.
We made some really big announcements for Vessel of Hatred.
Adam does look.
The mercenaries
Colin
that will be
look.
coming to Vessel of Hatred, along with how that system works with like reinforcements. It's like a new take of how mercenaries play within Diablo, especially since mercenaries has such a storied history within the franchise itself. And of course, we also talked about the Cuirass Undercity and the Dark Citadel, along with the Party Finder feature that players will be able to actually partake in with Vessel of Hatred and use that for Dark Citadel and other features within the game. We do actually have a blog up on Diablo4.com that does do a good deep dive across all of those specific items, so you guys can actually check that out. But we have a packed agenda today. This will be a long one, so we hope that everyone will sit down and grab a snack and join us as we talk about some pretty large systemic changes that will be coming with Diablo 4, along with some new stuff that we'll be sharing as well that will also be coming with Diablo 4. So we're going to start off with some progression updates. We're going to move off into some class and balance changes, along with some quality of life updates, and then we'll kind of cap it off with a cool new announcement that will be coming with Vessel of Hatred. So
fuck, drop it already.
Aislinn, Colin, I know you guys want to jump into some of these big progression changes that you guys were talking about last week, so take it away.
Yeah, thanks, Adam. And I'm sure everyone
12
has
to me,
no
mop out
idea
for real, snub nose
big
for real.
surprises at the end.
None whatsoever.
So yeah, right. Let's jump into the progression. So when we launched the game, we had a sort of vision for the game that we felt like was really fun to play through once, where you'd sort of traverse through these world tiers and you'd be gaining new sacred items rarely, and then you'd be getting ancestral items when hopping into World Tier 4. And as we played the game more and more, and as we've gotten feedback, that necessarily hasn't really been super fun. So we've sped up a lot of the progression to sort of get you into that space that where you feel powerful, where you have autonomy over your choice in terms of difficulty and challenge and reward. Diablo is all about that progression, right? And sort of blasting and feeling efficient. So we wanted to take a step back after looking at itemization. We've added a ton of itemization progression that we think is feeling pretty good. There's a lot of ways to customize your character. There's a lot of ways to progress your itemization. And we wanted to look at other aspects of the game.
Come on, announce at the end, so I would die here.
What hasn't aged super well? What are the things that we really enjoy and we see that you all enjoy? And doubling down on that. So 2 of those things are difficulty and overall just character progression from your paragons, your glyphs, etc. And we've sort of taken the approach of like really doubling down and embracing again what has been really fun, right? Blasting, being efficient, having control over your challenge and reward, right? Profane Mind Cages is awesome when you can stack it to 3 and you can hop into those Hell Tides and just start getting tons of experience and reward for pushing that challenge. Key dungeons like Nightmare Dungeons, Infernal Hordes, really pretty much every endgame in the system at this point has a tiering system associated with it, and we think that's like pretty indicative of like what has been fun, and we want to embrace that. And part of that is that idea of I can push really hard to get more efficiency. Part of that's conquering milestones, right? It's really good. It's a ton of fun to hop into World Tier 3 early. I think I hopped in at level 25 in the latest release just to see if I could do it, and it was a ton of fun. And it's sort of all about embracing that gaining power in multiple ways, feeling super powerful. And then another thing that we really wanted to look at in terms of making this better is alting. We made a change to make it so that the mythic uniques could be equipped at level 35, and if you've done that, it's a really badass experience where roll a barbarian, slap her grandfather on him, and you just blast through the leveling experience, and it's a ton of fun. That being said, we've added tons of sort of power to the equation, and we wanted to make sure that we also gave you more autonomy to sort of challenge yourself with all that new power, and we're adding a ton of new power in the expansion as well. So to cover it again, right, we want to look at expanding the progression in other areas of the game come patch 2.0. So with that, Aislinn actually has a bunch of exciting changes to talk about here.
Screenshot it.
I do. Thank you, Colin. Okay, everyone, I want you to put on your thinking caps because we have a lot of details to cover. So buckle up. We, in fact, have a topic screen here because there's so many things regarding progression that we're going to be talking about today. So the way that we're approaching this presentation is we're basically going to be bringing you through what a character's journey would actually look like. Starting by talking about the character journey and then talking about some difficulty tier changes that are coming, and then going deeper into, how you're going to be gaining more rewards from those said difficulty tiers. Without further ado, let's simply jump in and
become
get
rare
started
and desirable.
with the character journey.
Oh,
So some
maximum
changes
level is
coming to how you're going to
60.
be leveling up. There's going to be a level adjustment, first of all, coming to patch 2.0. Right now in the live game, you go from character level 1 to 50. Those are your skill point levels. And then every level after 50 is a Paragon level where you're earning 4 Paragon points per Paragon level. We're going to be splitting those out in patch 2.0. And so you're going to earn Paragon points, which are going to be separate from your character level. Levels 1 to 50 represent those character levels. And there's also going to be a new max character level, quote unquote, of level 60. And that means that you are going to be earning 10 more skill points from what you had been earning pre-patch 2.0. There's also going to be a reimagined pace to the leveling journey. So we have a lot of new difficulty tiers that are being added to the game. More on that soon. But effectively, lower difficulty tiers are going to be offering you a slower pace if you're a newer player, you just want a very casual, chill experience. but you're going to be able to bump it up if you want to. Like if you're, engaging with tempering, you're engaging with all these systems that are making your character stronger, and you want something to test that against, we're aiming to give that to you. And these difficulty tiers are going to be offering you improved efficiency, improved rewards, and the goal is to improve your pace if you can blast through these difficulties.
Yeah, this is
Now,
a lot
there's
like the
yeah.
mine cages, right? Like we sort of heard, we heard you like mine cages, so we put it in the game systemically, like from whispers to Helltide to literally everything in the world. Like maybe you like doing dungeons. And really, it's sort of like giving players that choice to do what they want, and it's not just Helltide now that can push that difficulty.
Yeah, totally. Like we were just playing on the development team, and we were playing in Helltides and playing with mine cages, and we were like, this is great. Like I want to just be able to do this or like have this option available to me, like basically whenever I'm playing. So that's a big part of these changes. Moving on here to the number adjustments. So as a lot of you guys found in footage, yes, there is a pretty substantial number adjustment. So a big part of this is we want to make sure that there's room for growth. And we're adding a lot of player power in patch 2.0 and Vessel of Hatred. And we want to make sure that numbers don't get so crazy that we cannot even fathom them, right? And so a big part of this is giving us a good starting point in patch 2.0 where we can afford to grow numbers.
Aislinn,
Aislinn,
I think it's really important, to have numbers that are like when you're like doing damage numbers to see ones that are meaningful to you, right? If you're increasing your damage like even 10x, but it's taking it from like an 8 or 9 digit number to a 10 digit number, it's almost impossible to see that kind of growth in player power. So with numbers that are more readable on screen, that A, makes it much more obvious when you're getting more powerful, and just makes the game as a whole easier to kind of comprehend.
Totally.
And calculate, yeah.
Yeah, and it's important to note that like this is relative. In that we're not slowing you down in any way. This is purely sort of one of those adjustments that we're making to ensure that you can have more growth in the end game. We're not at the top end nerfing things like crit chance or CDR. Really, this is all about having actually, like sort of what we set out to do when we launched the game is have more grounded numbers for longer. That's not to say that you aren't going to get insane in the deep end game, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're still going to have a lot of power to game. And yeah, finally, just going back to this first bullet here on this slide, we're going to talk more about Paragon later, but for now we're going to focus on some other things. So sit tight.
Max level is 60, okay.
Okay, let's talk about how monsters are changing. So we've streamlined monster health and damage in a pretty big way. We took a look at how monsters gain health and how they gain damage over different difficulty tiers. And we've really like honed in and kind of universalized our approach to how they're gaining power throughout your character experience. And this is going to be applying to all monster types.
Monster skill
normal
to the
monsters, minions, which are elites,
monster
little
always
buddies,
match the player
elites
level
themselves, and of course bosses. And all of these monsters now have health that's relative to their normal monster counterpart on any given like difficulty tier. And what this does is it really helps smooth difficulty progression and the difficulty of any experience that you're currently
monsters
in.
always match the player level? What the fuck does this mean?
Secondly, we have some changes to monster scaling. So monsters are going to scale to a pit tier, and we're going to talk more about that as well pretty soon too. So sit tight. And the big thing here is that monsters are always going to match the player level now. So on live, we have a world where monsters can be, 100 levels offset of you and anywhere in between. And that can be fairly hard to understand. And so a big part of this pass is kind of removing that element of the game so that we can focus on
the challenge,
what
then.
difficulty we're currently in and using that as the judge of how hard or how easy or wherever in between
everything will
the
be
content you're currently in is. And finally, we have some pretty cool combat tuning changes. So we've taken a lot of looks at, like the moment-to-moment combat pacing in the game. And monster mechanics across the board have been adjusted to really hone in on player momentum. You know, you're here to slaughter demons. We want you to move.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. They should show
through the
it.
game. And we don't necessarily want monsters to be slowing you down, especially normal monsters. And to achieve this,
Then why you're like,
we've
they will be shown on the screen that the monster is the same level as you
We've
are.
also adjusted
but
boss HP.
actually, truth is that
so
they will
that
be
they're
super
not
difficult.
quite as grindy after you're moving in from, after blasting down AoE packs in the pit, for example.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
definitely
this is
a
something
pain
we-
point. Oh, great call.
Oh, go ahead, Charles.
Yeah, I just saying, right, that's always been the pain point in the pit so far is like, hey, you're really strong, you blast through most of the dungeon, and then you get up to the boss, and the boss takes, 5 minutes or more. That's just like such a slog. So we're definitely making sure
Yes,
it's
it
a
is
more
bad.
consistent experience. In a given difficulty tier, you're going to have a more consistent experience across boss and other portions of the game.
Yeah, and we've already taken a lot of steps towards this. In one of the previous seasons, we set it so that you
Was it
wouldn't
5
get
levels above
armor
you?
cap penalties as the monster is leveled higher than you, right? So this is really just sort of
Just know
consolidating a
this.
lot of the.
We always do this.
I'm gonna get shit for the Blizzard math on the back end to make sure that like a lot of the things are really being reworked on the back end to address the problems we see on live with the crazy exponential scaling of boss health from like 4 different multipliers and the crazy exponential damage that some of the monsters are getting. It's like the corpse bow, of course, dying in one shot from off screen. A lot of those things should be much more consistent as you're climbing through those difficulty tiers, which we're going to talk more about in the future.
Okay, that all doesn't make any sense so
presentation.
far.
Very soon, in fact.
Show me the real how it's going to be a difficulty.
Like right now.
fucking tiers.
Difficulty
Like right now.
Let's talk about
I'm ready to post, guys.
So,
I'm ready to
this
post.
is our beautiful Blizzard illustration, if you will,
Oh my gosh.
of
Art by
current
Colin.
Oh, my art by
Art by
oh,
Colin.
fucking
Gotta
fuck.
Call out Colin. Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
no.
We've got
We're gonna
the...
get
Made
art
by
for
Rox.
this.
It's art by
This is
Colin,
art. What are you talking
please.
about?
Yeah,
This is beautiful.
Modern art. Yeah, you can see we have the big bone boss, very, very sad at the current state of things up there. So what this is basically illustrating is that there are basically brackets right now on live where various content is relevant. You have world bosses that stay relevant for a certain amount of time. You have Helltide that stays relevant, maybe a little bit longer than world bosses do. And then you have world tiers 1 and 2. Then you have world tier 3, which is, very sad. Sorry, world tier 3.
Yeah.
And then
Pull
world
out
tier
a
4.
magnifying glass, you can see it.
Yeah. Maybe if you look really closely, you can see how long it takes to go through World Tier 3. And then World Tier 4, which has like a bit of a tail, but still pretty short. And then we compare it to like where our character's power currently exists, which is, you've got level 1 to 100, and then of course your journey throughout all of the pit tiers. And basically what this is
Already
illustrating
posted.
is a lot of these content types fall off. World bosses don't stay relevant forever. Helltide doesn't stay relevant forever. The world tiers you're living on in the open world don't stay relevant. And eventually it simply becomes about running the pit. And that's the place where you can judge your character's strength. We don't necessarily want the game to work that way. We want a lot of activities to stay fun and interesting and engaging for as long as possible. And so to accomplish that, we've got some pretty big changes coming to difficulty tiers. So let's dive into the meat and potatoes of this, talking about pit arbitration. And that's just a
Holy
fancy
crap.
way of basically saying that the pit is going to be
Holy
something
crap.
behind the scenes that's setting the pace of all difficulty in the game across all content types. So pit tiers are going to match difficulty tiers. There's going to be 5 pit tiers per standard difficulty, which is just encapsulating 4 new world tiers pre-level 60, which are normal, hard, expert, and penitent. And then there will be 15 pit tiers per torment difficulty.
It's Diablo
And there are
3.
going
It
to
is
be
Diablo
4
3 for
torment
real.
difficulty tiers, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Difficulty tiers are going to derive monster health, damage, and intensity from the pit tier that is associated with that difficulty tier. And I know that's a little complicated, but we're going to have some,
For real, I don't
some
get it.
supporting stuff to show what this means a little better pretty soon. And I do want to call out intensity here. Colin, do you want to talk about monster intensity raising between difficulty tiers?
I don't get it.
Yeah, so intensity is something we played around with in the base game, and it's sprinkled out throughout throughout the game. But what intensity is it's a back-end system that controls monster aggressiveness as well as monster intelligence. So by aggressiveness, it's things like they attack faster, they have lower cooldowns, they move faster. And then intelligence is they predict your movement more, they'll face you more. So if it has a big swing, it's actually going to try and track you a little bit more accurately. So it's not just the health and damage that's going up through these difficulty tiers. The monsters are actually becoming a little bit more dynamic and fast-paced. And we think that feels pretty good, especially when it's sort of scaling through the new difficulty tier system that we have.
Yeah, this is something we do have on the live game, but in the new patch 2.0, you're really going to feel that difference. Currently, you feel a little bit of difference in between the different world tiers, and that's just going to be magnified. And your moment-to-moment combat it's not just going to be higher numbers. The moment-to-moment will feel different and harder at these higher torment difficulties.
Yep, they're going to become bigger jerks as you ascend difficulties. All right, so let's talk about difficulty gating. So this is basically how people are going to be moving through these different difficulty tiers. So the pit is going to unlock once you hit character level 60, which is the new maximum character level in patch 2.0.
Difficulty.
So pit tiers associated with standard difficulties are going to unlock immediately, which is pit tiers 1 through 20. You're going to be able to challenge all of those immediately once you're max level. And you're going to need to beat pit tier 20 to unlock the first torment tier. Once you beat pit tier 20, you're allowed to go into the overworld on torment 1. And then, as we see here, there are 15 pit tiers per torment difficulties. So to unlock torment
Pit
2,
tier 20.
you would then need to progress through the pit and beat pit tier 35, at which point you can now go into torment 2 in all other activities, so on and so forth. So this is basically creating a... Sorry, go ahead, Colin.
Oh, I was going to jump in and say, like, what's kind of interesting is, like, Torment 1 you can think about as World Tier 3 today. And what we're sort of doing is essentially saying, now that level cap is 60, you actually can find some of the best items in the game very early, right? Imagine if you're
it's
able
going to
to
feel
just start
absolutely
finding the
different.
best
It's going to
items in the game
feel
in World Tier 3.
completely different.
That's really sort of what we're talking about here. We're really speeding up when you can actually get to the end game, where we've added things like the pit, we've added things like nightmare dungeons and more end game activities for you to engage with, and item modification systems. So it really is sort of getting you into the fun faster, which also makes alting a lot more cool, right? It's way easier to sort of get to that point where, all right, I'm in the end game, I'm going to start looking for awesome items, I'm going to start modifying my items. So we think that like sort of represents a pretty substantial change to how you play the game.
No, guys, we...
Oh,
So
yeah,
for
absolutely.
us wondering why we kind of built it around the pit, and why we associated difficulty with the pit. How do y'all think about that?
Yeah, so right now the pit is a fantastic razor to judge your character against. And I think that this overhaul is effectively turning the pit into the game's backbone, to use kind of a gruesome term, but we're Diablo, so whatever.
I need to see it, guys. I need to see
basically turning
it.
the pit into the game's
Potentially,
backbone
that's gonna be really
and all
cool.
other difficulties kind of derived
Because
from
they're
that.
changing completely how the monsters
And
are
it gives us a
attacking you. They're
very
changing
predictable and
everything.
understandable pace for
And
you
the
to
health of the
experience
motion, the
all other
monsters and
activities in the
everything.
game, based on the pit's difficulty.
And you're gonna feel the difference of
That
the
razor
difference
is
between the difficulties.
great for pushing difficulty, right? You think about how part of what's really fun, again, about Diablo is that feeling of progression and that feeling of becoming powerful, then taking on a big-ass demon, killing it, getting awesome loot. And what the pit is going to do is you're going to push that difficulty, then unlock new torment tiers, which is going to unlock more efficiency for you. And you can sort of think about it as like we've added not just a World Tier 5, but a World Tier 5 and 6 as part of this torment system. And it's something we can continue to sort of evaluate and build on as characters become more powerful and we add new ways to sort of play through the system.
Yeah, and I think it's also a lot about consistency across content, right? Currently, in the live game, we've got a lot of different...
They're going to be the PTR for this.
Levels of different types of things, right? You've got Nightmare Dungeon keys,
And thank God we're going to get the PTR for this.
Horde tiers. And
Videos
we just kind of
explaining this,
realized that, hey,
so-
the pit is something that we have, really good delineation between the different levels. So you've got a wide spread of different tiers for that, and that's something we can kind of peg difficulty against across the whole game to make a more consistent experience. When you're in a certain difficulty tier, you're just going to get a
For
more
World Tier
consistent
5 and 6,
experience across all
apparently kinda,
activities.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Regenerating something from Diablo 3 is not
so like when
bad.
you're on Torment 2, you're going to know that all the content you're facing is on the level of Torment 2. But right now on the live game, you know, you go into a pit tier 50 and you're like, okay, it's pit tier 50 difficulty. And then you go into a nightmare dungeon tier 50 and it's a totally different difficulty. And then you go into an Infernal Hordes tier 8 and you're like, wait a minute, this is extremely hard compared to these other ones. They're just not similar, right? And so we want to create a more level playing field so that difficulty is easier to understand.
It's also
so the pit's like a common language and shared experience for everyone.
Yeah, that's definitely a benefit, and it's also, in some sense, leveling up all the activities. Like, I know that there's some people who really enjoy Whispers, for example, and Whispers just falls off. Like, if you're doing the pit and you're level 100, you're level 90 in the pit, like Whispers are terrible, right? Like you're not actually going to run Whispers when you're pushing that deep into the game. But now when sort of things are leveling up with Torment tiers, you have a place to go and sort of juice the efficiency from those different activities if you like that activity.
Yeah, and this kind of carries over to other activities. Not
Difficult
just
to
Whispers,
understand.
it's like,
For real.
Yeah, the whole world is leveling, right?
Yeah, and like
we need to see it. We need to touch it. Give me the PTR.
Is coming back and is a permanent feature within the game, and is also going up with the rest of the content.
Yep. All right. So let's talk a little more about the details of difficulty tiers. So on the right-hand side here, you can see this table. It's basically showing off the associated pit tier with any given difficulty tier. So normal simply starts on 1, and then like we saw before, it goes up by 5 each time until you get to Torment tiers, at which point it goes up by 15 each time. So Torment 4 lands on 65.
Oh, Jesus
Torment 1
Christus!
starts on 20. And in light of this, we have changed the highest pit tier to be 100.
Yeah, guys, the difficulty, all of this, forget
this doesn't mean
everything.
That
whatever you're trying right now to understand and you're trying to compare the difficulty, forget it.
So each pit tier you're going up is going to be harder than it was before, effectively. And we also have this pretty neat new system where we have smart keys. And what that means is your things like Infernal Hordes or Nightmare Dungeons, the keys to enter those activities are now going to
matter because all of this also going to be reworked.
Difficulty tier that you're on. So if I have an Infernal Horde key and I'm on Torment 3 and I use it, I'm going to go into a Torment 3
It's not going to be 100 as 200, guys.
And the same is true for Nightmare Dungeons. So we're pretty excited about that change because, again, you know, coming back to all these things we've talked about, where it just kind of makes things easier, just makes life easier.
Yeah, it's a big quality of life change because on live right now you get a bunch of sacred, Nightmare Dungeon keys, and I'm sure everyone runs a ton of World Tier 3 Nightmare Dungeons, right? You definitely don't just pop in to get a sacred weapon, but what I'm getting at is a lot of those keys just end up getting salvaged. And now when all keys can sort of carry weight through various Torment tiers, getting a Nightmare key is this interesting choice of like, well, do I keep it or do I run it now? Because if I keep it, I can just use it at a later time. And it's really about giving the players that choice on when do they want to run this content. We're not just going to invalidate that key and say, oh, in Torment 2, you need to find a new key to do this thing. So I think it's definitely making key management a lot
completely
easier.
The difficulty and the way how your character numbers are scaling and the monsters, how their life is scaling, everything is changed.
We definitely have rescaled the pit. Tier 100 is sort of like our 200 on live. But I think that's something that we definitely want to keep an eye out on PTR. We don't have any problems with increasing the amount of pit tiers. Like this is something we can definitely revisit if we see in PTR that you all are insane, which is probably going to happen, and you beat tier 100. We really like that it's a razor and measuring stick, and we don't want to take that away from players. So that's something that we want to get PTR feedback, and we could really use your help in breaking that system and seeing how far you can push it.
Oh yeah, that's a great point. And like we've said on this stream, there are going to be a lot of new player power opportunities coming, and so yeah, please show us what you got, as they say.
Trust, Colin.
Okay, so let's talk about.
fucking
Let's just
fuck.
dive a little more into the details. I think we went over a lot of this stuff already, but we can kind of go through this slide here. So, yeah, all content in the game exists within an expanded difficulty tier selection, like we were talking about. I think an important thing to call out here is that, for example, Penitent is, if you're comparing it just to like kind of understand what it's going to look like relative to live right now, Penitent's kind of going to end up being like World Tier 2 if you added 45 monster levels on top of it. And that's intended to kind of be the upper echelon of like pre-max level character leveling. So if you really want to amp up the difficulty to as hard as you can make it, like going on to Penitent is where you want to be. And this is just a lovely little visual aid. We've got some cool new icons for these difficulty tiers. Normal, hard, expert, and penitent. It gets harder as you keep going. Okay, so yeah, and we really want this to be like opt-in, not progression locked. And so the vanilla Diablo 4 difficulty tiers kind of operated as progression tiers, right? And what I mean by progression tiers is
It's
the
not
moment you
Diablo
get
3
to World Tier
copying.
3,
It's someone
as
saying
Colin
it's
was
a...
saying, like you unlock
I see in chat
sacred
also the version,
items,
it's
and you
Diablo
go
Immortal
into a
copying,
dungeon
and I'm
so
like,
you
what
can
the
find a
fuck?
sacred weapon. And these things unlock so quickly and they drop so frequently that you kind of just got this huge burst of power, and you never really got to feel that power. And we want to make sure that you are like feeling each upgrade you get in the game, and it feels really, really punchy.
Vanilla default, they're calling it.
And we
We're
really want
already
these
in
new
vanilla
difficulty tiers
default.
to be player guided. Like we want you to be able to make your own decisions on when you're
went
moving
quick.
on to the next one and what's the right pace for you. And of course, these new difficulty tiers are going to give you improving rewards. You're going to find more gold, more experience, and you're going to have more loot efficiency per difficulty tier. So the higher difficulty tier you can fight the game on, the more efficient your experience is going to be effectively.
Yeah, and I think
Yeah,
that's
it's like
really...
Go ahead, Charles.
Good go. Yeah, I was just saying that's really
New
like
game.
what I view as the differentiating
Gonna be absolutely
factor
new game,
between
guys.
what current D4 is and in the new patch 2.0 is if you enter Torment 1, you can find the best item in Torment 1. You could complete your character and get full best in slot and everything. It's just gonna take a while, right? It's gonna be less efficient. You're gonna be getting less loot. And whereas in the live game right now, right, you just can't find the best things in World Tier 3. You are kind of obligated to go to that World Tier 4.
Go higher.
And now,
Okay,
if
okay,
you're
this part
able
I
to
got
clear
it.
higher torments with efficiency, that's just going to be the best option for you to find the gear more efficiently. But you aren't forced into Torment 4 to find the best items in the game.
So everything is dropping
Yeah, that's
everywhere.
something I've really liked about it is that we get to start the end game a lot earlier with Torment, right? Because there's nothing that you're excluded from. There's no awesome piece of loot that you can't find by Torment 1, and so you get to really start to test your build after it's kind of gotten some real optimization. I think much earlier into the journey than before.
The fuck?
Yeah, I
What?
couldn't agree more, Jeevan. And like a great example of that is what we're doing with the ladder bosses or the lair bosses. All of those unlock in Torment 1. The cost to summon them is static. It remains the same throughout all the Torment tiers. And what that means is if you can beat it on a higher Torment tier, you're going to get way more uniques. So you get a handful of uniques starting in Torment 1, way more uniques in obviously Torment 4, but the cost, because it remains static, we're not going to ask you to get anything extra like a Stygian Stone. That just means as long as you can kill that Torment 4 boss, you're getting way more efficiency out of that boss. I mean, it really is like this... It feels amazing to sort of progress through those Torment tiers and just unlock way more.
Actually, guys, I see the
power,
chat, and I feel like no one understands shit. No
yeah,
one
we don't really
understands
have
shit.
this differentiation of
People
like
see only
a
that
regular
it's like
version
4
of the late game
tiers,
boss, like a regular version of
tormented
Turiel,
tiers,
and
and
then
they're like,
tormented
it's the
Echo
free,
Turiel.
it's the
That's
free,
not
it's
really a
the free.
distinction that we have anymore.
But no one actually understands shit.
Whereas like previously it would cost more materials to summon the tormented version, but it would give more rewards. Now it's the same cost across the different Torment tiers. It's just if you're able to conquer him on Torment 4, that's where you're going to get the absolute most bang for your buck in terms of
as long as I haven't
resources
seen
in
it,
to loot out.
it's super weird.
Yeah. And I want to just double down on like Torment 1 is where the end game starts now. And just each Torment tier that you're ascending is
That is
making your
super,
end
super
game,
weird.
more fun, basically, because you're going to be getting cooler stuff or more frequently.
Thief Torment 4 carries.
Okay, so enough about difficulty tiers. Let's move on to some itemization changes.
Okay, what's going to be there?
So, item strength. We have what I like to call the item power shuffle happening in patch 2.0.
Wait, who's that one again?
Items with item power above 540
D6 we're
are going to be
leveling, let's
adjusted
go.
to 540. And affix bands in lieu of this, or in addition to this rather, are going to be adjusted as well. So
500 is the maximum.
items at the new character level max are they're gonna max out at 750. That's not actually
750 is the
highest
maximum.
item power that's going to be in the game, and we'll talk about that more in just a second. But most items you're going to be finding once you hit max character level will be item power 750. And you're going to be finding much better item power items from levels 51 to 59. There's going to be big item power jumps. So once you start leveling your character past those original
If they for
50
real,
character
if
levels,
they for
you're
real
gonna start
saying
finding
all
a
of
lot better
this.
gear. Okay, so let's take a
The
look
game should be
at
slower, I guess.
what
The game
an
will become slower.
ancestral item looks like in patch 2.0. Oh, could we? Yeah, let's take a look here real quick. So you'll notice here that this item has 800 item power, which is 50 higher than the max 750 that I was talking about before. You'll also notice on the right-hand side that is the Torment icon.
And 5
So
items get the legacy
ancestral,
affix.
items
Definitely.
can be found starting on Torment 1. They're going to become more frequent as you ascend Torment difficulties, but they're still going to stay pretty rare throughout all Torment levels. You'll also notice that the greater affix on this item is highlighted. That is because now whenever you find an ancestral item, they're always going to have one greater affix. They can roll with more, but they will be guaranteed a single one every single time. So let's dive in more into the details.
That, right, Aislinn, is part of finding a greater affix on live right now is sometimes it's on life per second. It's like, oh, okay. Got a greater affix on life per second. But now when you see an ancestral item, it's always going to have a greater affix. And that ancestral eye power bump,
But they're going to be rare. They're going to be way
really
rare.
good. Even if you miss that affix, it's still a huge upgrade to your character if you haven't found one of these before.
Yeah,
Totally.
and sometimes, right, you get an item that has multiple greater affixes on live, and it's, it's not
they all
at
have great
925, it's not at
affixes.
the
No,
highest
it
item
would
power.
make
And that-
sense in this
that's
system.
kind of a mixed bag, right? Like, well, it's kind of good, but it's a lower item power. And now things with greater affixes will be definitionally at that highest item power.
Yes. Okay, so let's talk about the details here. So sacred items are not going to drop anymore. They're kaput. You're going to be looking at normal items pre-torments, and then you're going to be chasing ancestral items once you are in torment tiers. So yeah, starting in Torment 1, they're going to start to drop.
She was in Germany.
As I said, they're going to become more common as you go up, but again, they're going to stay fairly rare. They're never going to, be like the only thing that's dropping. Ancestral items are intended to be where you're finding forever items. So when you find like a really good ancestral weapon or, of whatever slot that you may not have an ancestral item for, that's going to be a big moment. That's going to be an exciting moment where you're going to get something a lot better. Because they also have their own affix band as well. So these ancestral items are going to have better affixes than their non-ancestral counterparts too. Something to note is that greater affixes only drop on ancestral items. You're not going to be finding greater affixes on non-ancestrals. So when you see a greater affix drop on the ground, you're going to know that that is an ancestral item. Ancestral items also have 2 tempering slots, up from 1 on non-ancestrals, and they're masterworkable up to 12, whereas non-ancestrals are masterworkable up to 4. And finally, they are going to have higher aspect ranks too. So you're going to find legendary aspects that become better on ancestral items.
And Charles, we actually added a ton of power to legendary aspects to accommodate this. We didn't just sort of readjust where those power bands are coming from.
Yeah, all of the legendary aspects that now scale a little bit further into the ancestral tier.
That's
We basically just tacked on
all
5 new levels kind of
that
on
we
top
have.
of the current value. So you're just going to find even more powerful legendary effects than you have currently in the new ancestral tier.
Give the PTR, guys. Can we just open the PTR?
It's going to be a lot of fun to find those.
Can we just open the PTR? Paragon updates.
Okay.
Fucking fuck.
Whew, let's move on to Paragon.
Paragon, baby.
So we have some pretty big glyph updates coming with patch 2.0. There's been a significant rework to how many ranks you can earn on any given glyph. From
100.
21 to 100, which is a lot of new ranks. But we want to make sure that there's still texture in that system, right? And so because of that, we also
Holy
have
crap.
a new a new glyph rarity, legendary. So once you upgrade a glyph to rank 46, it becomes a legendary glyph, which you can see here on the right. This spirit glyph is level 50,
Holy
so
crap.
it's past that 46 mark. It's legendary. You're going to get a glyph radius increase at rank 15, which is already in the live game, but you're also going to get another radius increase at rank 46 when it becomes legendary. And this is making them bigger than they could have been previously. So you're going to get more space with your glyphs because of this. And when a glyph becomes
Moving
legendary,
away from the
it also
Nightmare
unlocks
Dungeons.
a significant bonus, more so than it did before. And you can see that on the bottom of this glyph here. It's got the legendary bonus, increases critical strike damage by 21.6%. And it's very important to note that this is a multiplicative bonus. This 21.6% is not an additive bonus. So you're going to be getting a lot of power from that bonus there. Something else I want to bring up is that glyphs are moving to the pit. So you're going to be upgrading your glyphs in the pit. You're no longer going to be upgrading them in nightmare dungeons. And it's going to be an attempt-based system. So when you finish a pit run, you're going to go to the end, and you're going to be able to have some chances to level up your glyph.
That's bad.
And increase their ranks. And if you are in a pit that is 10 tiers higher than your current glyph, you're going to have guaranteed success. And for every 20 pit tiers that you're that the pit level
It's legendary
you're in
gems from
is
D3.
higher than
Yeah,
your
it's
current
legendary gems from D3.
glyph that you're trying to upgrade, you're going to get bonus ranks so that you can accelerate the process. Do you want to speak more to that, Colin?
Yeah, I think this is a really important note because you could easily look at the
same as
rank 100
D3, yeah.
and be like, oh my god, the grind is even longer. But based on how that upgrade chance works, it's guaranteed as long as you're beating pit tiers that are higher than your glyph. And then how that bonus math ends up playing out is if you're beating, for example, a pit tier 30,
I don't think that they're not going to delete them
somewhere
completely.
between today's World Tier 3 and 4. You can upgrade a glyph from 1 to 15 in 3 runs. So you think about the difference between today's game and patch 2.0, you're getting those glyphs leveled way faster if you're pushing that difficulty. And what we really wanted to do here was we've heard a ton of feedback around how the XP system for Nightmare Dungeons feels really grindy. It also just doesn't serve the Nightmare Dungeons very well, right? It's like, how do I get to the end as fast as possible, but nothing
Spicy
in the
chicken
dungeon
kai
matters,
kai.
right? And that what that does is in the pit, it's all about speed and efficiency, and it sort of embraces that. And we think that that's just really going to accelerate your pit glyph upgrading speed. And the chance, you could sort of, I want to be really clear with the chance. The chance-based system is essentially there because it felt really bad when it was binary. Like when we said, hey, you need to beat the pit tier, or you need to beat a pit that's 10 levels higher than your glyph, and if you don't, you get nothing. That just felt really bad. So the chance is not there to increase the grind or slow down progression. It's actually just there to protect from like it feeling just terrible to not get literally anything from that run. So again, to be clear, it's 100% chance as long as you're pushing difficulty. We think that this fits the content a lot
And
better. We've heard a ton of
I
feedback
know.
around, like, the pit rewards feeling lackluster, and there's not really a reason to push difficulty. You know, you sort of just want to hone in on like 90 or 101, depending on where you're at in terms of your progression journey on live. This system really encourages you to push and gives you a tangible reward every single time you do it.
Yeah, and I think it's important that there's the consistency of like the communication between, right? So, hey, my glyphs are currently level 50. Well, what kind of pit tier should I be approaching to upgrade these? Well, somewhere in the range of 50 to 60,
When
right?
they
Just a little bit
rebuild
higher
Diablo
so that
2.
you can keep pushing that harder content. And also, if you have a glyph down at level 1, because maybe you haven't paid attention to that glyph, it's going to level up much faster if you are already you've already proven yourself, proven that you can hang in pit tier 50, for instance. You're going to level those up very quickly.
I think what's also cool is if you have a build that you feel isn't doing as well as you go up in Torment, it makes it a lot easier to kind of snap something
Guys,
back
I
in and catch up faster.
believe. I believe.
Yeah, the further you progress, the easier it is to level those up. So here we have a video basically just showing off what the new UI looks like for upgrading a glyph in patch 2.0. So you can see that it's showing you the current pit level you're on,
And BTA
the
to
current
compensate how
success
bad it looks
chance
from the words.
to get
I
a
know,
rank up.
I know.
And something else I want to call out is that when
I
you
wanna
are
try.
oh
I
yes,
definitely
right.
wanna
So this
try,
is rank
but
45 to 46 explicitly, which is the moment where you are increasing a glyph from
this
rare
is
to
literally.
legendary. And something important to note about that is that it does cost
This
a
is Diablo
fairly
3.
significant amount of gem fragments as well, but it's giving you that increased radius size and the new multiplicative legendary bonus, which is pretty sick. And here we have an example of showing how the radius gets even bigger in patch 2.0. I want to call out here that the midpoint says level 21. That is not correct. It is level 15 where the radius increases. But yeah, previously there was only
Yeah,
one
but it
radius
doesn't make any
increase. Now with
sense.
legendary glyphs at rank 46,
It doesn't
there
make
is
any
a second
sense.
radius increase. Okay, so let's talk about some more stuff related to Paragon. We have realm partitioning for Paragon now, and this is kind of getting into alting that Colin was talking about. We have realm-based Paragon points now. So your Paragon points are going to be shared across an entire realm. And remember that what a realm is like either seasonal softcore or seasonal hardcore or the same for eternal. Those are realms. And these Paragon points are going to stay latent on a pre-level 60 character.
From
And
Renown
what that
and Paragon
means
points
is
from
that,
Renown.
you know, if you have, let's say,
But it's
150 Paragon
maximum.
points on a
Fucking hell.
realm, those Paragon points will remain inactive on any character that's pre-level 60. But once you hit level 60 on that character, they will have those 150 Paragon points. And it's also important to note that any Paragon points you earn on any of your characters in that realm are going to be shared among all characters in that realm. So if you earn 25 or 50 Paragon points on one character and then hop over to your alt, you're going to have 25 or 50 more Paragon points to spend on that character too. And in addition to this change, we have a pretty hefty Paragon level increase. So right now the current max besides Renown and Altar of Lilith bonuses is 200, and we're increasing that up to 300, which is going to give you a lot more levels to chase throughout any given season. Okay, and in light of these changes coming to Paragon, we've made some adjustments to the way that boards work as well. So because we're offering so much more power with legendary glyphs, and they mean so much more to your build, you know, we're looking to set a maximum for the number of Paragon boards that you can equip at any given time. And this is also because, you know, on live right now, the best strategy is to aim for as many glyph slots as possible. You just go off. You oftentimes ignore whatever
Up to 5
legendary
Paragon
node bonus you're
boards.
getting, just for the glyph slot.
Including the starter
And we want to make
board.
sure that you're really focusing on these legendary nodes and that you're focusing on these really cool legendary glyphs that you're getting. And really think about those choices instead of gunning for like every single glyph, for example.
This also
Something I
complements
really-
the additional. I was just going to say this really helps complement the additional 100 more levels. Like we've heard a lot of feedback that it feels really flat once you hit 100, that there's just no more progression. You don't really need to kill any of the monsters anymore unless it's explicitly to get the
Maximum
loot drop
5
off of
glyphs.
them. And that kind of feels bad, right? Like I'm walking through this dungeon and like I get literally nothing.
They're
out of killing
capping
these
Paragon
monsters.
boards, yeah.
So with the board limit, We've packed a ton of power with additional Paragon levels to grind, a ton
Where
of
to
power
put
with
the
legendary
points, for
glyphs,
fuck's sake?
but it also creates a situation where once you've achieved all those different things, you don't feel so bad necessarily around not getting to that Paragon level 300. At a certain point, you start to really just sort of really need to hone in on your build, and those extra Paragon points are going to start providing you more of a show of sort of how badass you are, and give you incremental progress.
Makes
It's
sense.
a little bit less sort of demanding that you must grind through all of this content to unlock every part of your Paragon board.
Yeah.
Yeah, and something I'm pretty excited about this is that, sometimes on live it can feel like my goal is to get a new Paragon board, and as soon as I achieve that, my goal is to get a new Paragon board and get off the one I just unlocked. And I think this change really lets me kind of explore the boards and think about what specific route optimizations I want to take, and it lets me personalize it a little more, which I'm a pretty big fan of.
Well,
My
I
sorceress
know,
also had
we
8
have
boards.
we just went through a ton of content right here with
But
all
you are
the
adding
changes
100
that are
more
coming
Paragon
for
points.
progression
Where
to
the
Paragon
fuck
to
you supposed to
itemization.
put them if you have only
I know there's a
5
lot for
boards,
people here. We will
including
actually
the
have a
starter
blog
one?
immediately up after the stream that will kind of also explain a little bit more of this to players, so that they can actually get a understanding in their own cadence of like what is going to be changing with patch 2.0 for Diablo 4 in regards to some of the progression items. I know, Colin, we're seeing a lot in chat of like, people are noting like, hey, this feels a little D3-ish in ways. I don't know if you wanted to chat or like comment on that a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm happy to. It's definitely familiar, right? So we thought a lot about like what is the right way to address the player feedback of. We've gotten a bunch of feedback around like World Tier 5, World Tier 6, World Tier 7, right? I want to be able to level up the challenge in the game. I want to be able to get more efficiency. And we wanted to do it in a way that was leaning into what we saw you all were really resonating with, which is getting to the end game faster. And we felt like, okay, well, we could add a World Tier 5 and add ancestral, uber ancestral, and increase the level cap. But that would mean you would just need to grind more to get to that point where you're finding your forever items, doing item modification. And we could add a world tier 6, uber ancestral, right? And it just sort of made us reevaluate what is important. And it's what's important to us is getting people into the end game, getting people finding their forever items, smashing monsters, getting more powerful sort of item modification and efficiency. So that was part of it. And then the other part of it, I'd say, is
now for
I think
real.
Diablo 4, more than any Diablo, has had a ton of item customization and power along the leveling journey, which really makes the leveling progression feel different, right? Like if you're tempering, if you're imbuing aspects, if you're really min-maxing your reward scheme, you can really push difficulty tiers early. If you've played D3, hard is really the only real difficulty, right? But because we have so many different ways to grow your power, we think that represents a pretty fun challenge of like, how do I take all these pieces and really push as early as I can to get to that max level faster? And one more thing that's really important to note is the jumps between torments are pretty enormous. We don't expect you to sort of play it like today's D3, where you essentially log in, get your Hadrig set, and hop right into Torment 16. The jumps are actually pretty enormous between Torment 1 and 2, and it creates this really fun
so we can
progression
debug it for
through
season
those Torment
6.
tiers, and
Yes.
it feels like a meaningful step forward when you get into
And
Torment 2
you for
and
the
Torment
current
3.
system. I know.
We're hoping this doesn't necessarily feel
know.
like a 2-hour sort of journey through the Torment tiers, and then now you're in Torment 4, and that's how you play the rest of the game.
Yeah,
Awesome.
and also one thing I'll add is, shouts to Twitch chat, everything that you say, hey, you like what we're doing, big dub. We appreciate it. Much love for the response. Also, all the people in Twitch chat who are like, I don't like this. This isn't working for me. Much appreciation the same. We're looking at what you're saying, we're thinking about it, and we're going to try to incorporate it and make the game better. And I think it's interesting, I'm seeing the sort of Diablo 3 references, and it's like, from our perspective, if something really worked well in Diablo 3, that's more important to us to like do the thing that the players felt like was working for them than anything else, right? The fact that we've done it before in any form, to me, wouldn't stop us from doing the right thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
Doing
anytime
it the right way.
We need the video now. We really
I just said do it the right way for D4. Sorry, go ahead, Adam.
This is the difficulty of doing everything remote. It feels like it's like a Zoom call, but interrupting each other. And also big shout out to Twitch chat for calling out Jeevan's cord management. I've seen that message a few times already. But so thanks, Aislinn. Thank you, Colin. I know Colin's going to be joining us more on a couple other topics, but we still have a lot to talk about in this stream. And the next thing that we do want to talk about is class changes and everything. And so Charles will be taking us through all the class changes for patch 2.0.
Yeah, awesome. So before we get into some of the slides and details, I just wanted to, thank Colin and Aislinn for talking about all the systemic updates that are coming, how we're going to test your character and how you're going to progress through it. But my topic's going to be a bit more about what are the exact abilities and skills and new legendary effects and uniques that you're gonna get to take on these awesome challenges that are set up through the difficulty tier system. And also a slight disclaimer, PTR is a very early build for whatever is going to go live on patch 2.0, and some of the assets that we've captured here are also still early on, and so some of the exact numbers or some of the wording may slightly be changed, so definitely refer to the patch notes, which we're going to be publishing right after the stream for the exact details and kind of final and air quotes numbers that are going to go on the PTR, and of course it still may be subject to change before we actually launch patch 2.0 live. All right, so with that out of the way, let's start talking about some of the tempering changes that are going to come in patch 2.0. So, tempering is a system that we introduced back in Season of Loot Reborn, Season 4,
deal double damage, to hit
that
twice,
gave you a way to really
twice.
customize your items and kind of make your build your own. And we've received a lot of feedback on the tempering system, and we're really committed to iterating on and making sure this system is the best it can possibly be going forward. One of the key points of feedback that we heard was around weapon tempers. So these affixes that you get to attach to your weapons, right? Your weapons are your big important part of your build and your character. And there was a big disparity here, where some affixes that were on weapon tempering were multiplicatively increasing your player power, right? Things like double projectiles or things of that nature, or bash cleaving, which was a multiplicative bonus. And others, not so much, right? You had some other ones that were more duration or size effect. And they just were hard to compare against each other. And so going forward in patch 2.0, we've made all weapon tempering affixes multiplicative damage increases, oftentimes to very specific skills. And to accommodate this, we already have one bonus projectiles, and now we're going to have new affixes that give skills chance to deal double damage, which means if triggers the chance to deal double damage, the entire skill is just going to do twice as much damage as before. Every hit of it will deal double damage. It's kind of an all or nothing kind of deal. And then the chance to hit twice is the chance for any time it deals damage, you just get an extra hit of damage. And this allows you to trigger things like lucky hit procs or anything that counts the number of times you deal damage. That's going to trigger an extra time with the hit twice. Offensive tempering affixes, these are the ones that can also go on your weapons, but can go on other spots as well. These are going to be additive damage increases. And these will often be to broader categories like bonus fire damage or bonus critical strike damage. And whereas the weapon temperers are often talking to more specific skills. And so here we can see an example with the Shadow Augment's Execution, where we had the Sever projectiles chance to cast twice, but now we've got new ones that are chance for Reap to hit twice. So you cast Reap, and every target you hit, there's just a chance to get 2 hits on that target
and then
instead of 1.
comes the
and Corpse Explosion, whenever you cast Corpse Explosion, there is a chance for the entire skill
But we like
to deal double
breaking the
damage
game.
to every target that it hits. Additionally, we've moved those size and duration affixes, which we think are really cool and really interesting ways of modifying your skills. We've moved those over to the utility category. So they're not directly competing with these multiplicative damage increases. You're not going to feel bad that, oh, I'm missing out on damage just to make my area hit a little bit larger or to have a longer duration on a buff. So there's not as much opportunity cost to investing in those size and duration affixes, which are still really cool.
Because you can now put it on the different slots in your build, not only on the weapon.
And finally, we know that oftentimes tempering leads itself to hey, I see this list of 5 or even 6 affixes sometimes. We really are going to try to be limiting tempering recipes to at most 4 affixes that could possibly roll on them, just to give you a little bit better odds of actually hitting the one that you care about.
Thank
and the
you,
one that you want,
universe.
and just be a little bit easier to kind of comprehend. And
Because
even
all
so,
of this adds
we're
elemental
trying to set
damage.
this
It's
limit at 4,
insane.
but
It's
oftentimes we're
insane. There's
aiming
like
for just 3 on the recipe,
6 or 7
depending
elemental
on,
damage
how
types.
the,
6
you know,
elemental
grouping them
damage types
together in
there.
ways that make sense. So this is an active
Too creepy.
area that we're working on, really trying to make sure that it's not quite. It's easier for you to get the right affix out of the tempering recipe by limiting that the number that are on there. All right, next up we've got changes to ultimate skills. So ultimate skills can now gain skill ranks. This is probably pretty self-explanatory, but just like every other skill in the game, ultimate skills can now be ranked up to rank 5 in the skill tree. And just like every other skill, increasing the skill rank will increase the damage output of your ultimate skills, but it's also going to give you cooldown reduction on these ultimate skills as well. So oftentimes,
actually
other
good
skills, you just kind of get one or the
for
other, right? Sometimes it's a cooldown reduction, sometimes it's a
by the way, Spirit Board is already insane. That's going to be super insane. But it's buffing the ultimate of the other characters. That's
the damage
amazing.
output and reducing the cooldown. And finally, effects that do grant bonus skill ranks on this, such as, Harlequin's Crest, the Shaco, that gives +2 all skill ranks. These are only going to apply to ultimate skills that you have already learned in the skill tree. And this is to make sure that you still can only equip one ultimate skill. You can't get plus ranks to all skills and then suddenly have access to 4 ultimate skills. We still don't want that. We still want you to just pick one. But you're just going to be getting, you're going to be able to really juice that ultimate skill up. If you really want to make, lacerate be really strong, that's going to be a powerful effect that you can invest more skill points into. All right, so those are some of the general updates. Let's now talk about the new content coming for each individual class, starting here with our Barbarian. All right, so sometimes you're playing as a Barbarian and you experience a problem, right? You are standing here.
You don't have any problems when you're playing a Barbarian. Come on.
What to do? Well, a good Barbarian is going to throw their weapon at the enemy over there to kill them at a distance. Right, so now we've got a new skill called Mighty Throw. It's going to hurl your weapon at an enemy. It's going to deal damage on impact. And then it's going to stick in the ground and do some pulses of damage over time. So even if the initial impact doesn't kill them, there's going to be some extra pulses there.
So they're adding
Additionally,
the
we've got some upgrades for it, just like our other skills. Enhanced Mighty Throw is going to increase your attack speed while the weapon is out. And then you can either opt into Fighter's Mighty Throw, which is going to give bonuses to that pulsing damage. It causes your weapon swaps to
for real video, for real. Show how it's played.
Or you can opt into Warrior's Mighty Throw, which is going to dramatically increase the initial impact damage.
This is the new skill.
Stun enemies on impact. Let's take a video clip of this.
Finally, yes, video.
All right, so we've got Bard.
No, okay, that's fun. That's
simple
fine.
example here with a few enemies. Throws out this ephemeral version of the weapon, lands, deals a big chunk of damage, and then pulses over time before returning.
Barbarian is throwing something. Barbarian has a range skill.
So this is really exciting.
Barbarian has a range skill. Goddammit.
It's kind of like bluish yellow, like ancient-y kind of color scheme to it. The VFX looks awesome on it.
So range barb is definitely happening in patch 2.0.
For sure. If you want to spec really heavily into this, yeah, you're going to be throwing weapons out like crazy. All right, so we've also got some new key passives and new legendary Paragon nodes for every class here. So for Barbarian, we've got Barbed Carapace. This is a key passive, so it's going to increase your thorns based on how much fury you're spending. And whenever you cast a skill with a cooldown,
they're going to be
unhindered for a duration, which allows you to move through enemies. And then enemies that are close to you are going to take bonus, are going to take damage from your thorns every second. You're going to kind of pulse damage of your thorns every second. Now this is really cool. It really enables Thorns Barb, which we had a little bit of support for. But one of the big problems of Thorns is that you really wanted enemies to hit you and hit you quickly. And this gives you another alternative to deal bonus damage or to really pay off for building up all that thorns with this new key passive.
Thank you for following.
Additionally, we've got a legendary Paragon node, the Force of Nature. Your Earthquakes have a chance to spawn Dust Devils, and your Earthquake damage is going to be increased by your damage against close enemies. So this is really plays into these Earthquakes and Dust Devil effects, which we kind of call sub-powers internally. These effects that are not skills that you cast directly, but some of your legendary effects will spawn these Earthquakes and Dust Devils. This is just a new way to really power those up and blend them together in the same build.
Dust Devils again.
Additionally, we're adding some new passives to the skill tree, and this has really helped to give you a way, along with ultimate skill ranks, to spend a lot of those new points that you're getting by leveling up from 50 to 60. Those new skill
You're gonna be
points you're getting.
spinning, but I'm
new
super
ways
happy.
to
You're gonna be
invest those.
spinning.
All right, we also got some
But
new
not the
items,
bar,
of course.
but
We've
the
got
weapon.
the Ugly Bastard Helm, a new unique helm for barbarians.
Ugly
and it makes you so
Bastard
ugly
helm.
that whenever
Thank you so
are
much.
berserking, all of your damage is converted into fire damage. And so that's really interesting. Barbars always had this little bit of like light fire theme. You had a few different effects that dealt fire damage. And now if you really want to play a fire barb, this is the unique helm for you.
That will be doing this.
Also playing into that, we've got Aspect of Flaming Rampage, which causes your charge to deal some fire damage, and Aspect of Shuddering Steel, which will cause your Steel Grasp and Iron Maelstrom to do some bonus physical damage. All right,
Only
moving on
makes
to
sense.
the Druid. The Druid gets a new skill, a new
I'm actually
core
super
skill,
surprised
in
they're
fact,
giving us already the
called
new
Stone
skills
Burst.
before releasing the
And
expansion.
this is a core skill that's channeled. It kind of has a very unique kind of input mechanism compared to pretty much any other skill in Diablo 4. And as you're channeling it, you target an area, and as you channel it, the affected area grows in size over about 1 second of channeling. And at any point, you can release the channel, and it's going to deal a big burst of damage to whatever size you kind of landed on there. You could cap it really quickly and just do 1 pulse of damage to a small area, or you can channel up for a little bit longer and hit a much wider area, depending on the exact combat scenario you find yourself in, or how the enemies are distributed on the battlefield here. Of course, we've got our upgrades that increase damage to the enemies hit in the initial radius.
Earth
Channel, really doubling down on that single target
a lot
capability
of
of a core skill.
Fuck, that would be
Primal
funny.
Stone Burst,
That would be for real.
boosts some
Like
attack
Druid
speed,
channeling
and
something,
Raging
guys.
Stone Burst will dramatically increase the spirit cost, but also give it a ton more damage. So if you have a ton of spirit generation, then that might be the upgrade you look for in Stone Burst. Let's see a video of this in action. All right, so you see it ticks up. There's like 3 different levels,
It's cooking,
like small,
it's
medium,
cooking.
and large. In this one, the Druid kind of
Stone
held it for a
Burst,
while,
let's
but
go.
you could release it at any time. And so here you see just kind of rapid firing a lot of quick, small shots, just because they knew that would be enough to clear out the enemies here. And also while you're channeling, it does some pulses of damage to enemies in that
Everything
area
goes
as
kaboom.
well.
No, visually super
Channel
cool.
explosion is so satisfying to blow up just so many monsters.
Here we go.
Yeah, it gets
It
huge
really feels
and
amazing.
it looks so sweet.
can be
too.
really satisfying.
I really hats off to the VFX artists who worked on making these look so beautiful. The new skills here. All right, so of course, Druid also has new passives, a new key passive called One with Nature that really empowers companion builds. We've heard a lot that players love playing with companions. They're wolves, they're poison creepers, they're ravens.
Goddammit,
And this is going to be the key passive for you. So all of your companion skills gain an additional companion, and they deal increased damage. And there's also a little bonus, basically, with you gain the passive effect of all of the companion skills. Now, if you're taking this key passive, you're probably
fuck's sake,
taking
it's a lot
these
about
companions
companions,
anyway,
by the
but
way.
just in case,
Legendary
your
note
build
also for
is such that,
companions.
well, I just want to take 2 out of the 3, right?
Will
I
be
can
worth
put
finding it.
wolves
No,
and
right
poison
now
creeper on my
companion
bar,
build is
but,
amazing. I have it
maybe
on
you
hardcore.
don't have
It's
enough
really
skill
good.
slots to put in ravens. You're still going to be able to get
But now it's just
going to
be better. It's going to be even better.
Passive, because we just want you to have tons of these companions, really leading the charge here.
Fight my wolfies!
We've also got Untamed, a new legendary Paragon node that plays right into this One with Nature key passive. Casting a companion skill is going to increase the companion active skill will grant you bonus ranks to all of your companion skills for a time to really buff up the damage of those.
It's good. It's good. So
Just like before,
I
we've
like
got
the
some
new
new
skills.
passives
The
coming
new
into
skills
the
I
skill
like.
tree as well. I think some of these might have some temporary icons on them. So, like I said, these
I
were
miss
from an early
Megan
build.
Fox.
Some of the icons or
We
very specific art might
do.
be adjusted. So, bear with us. This is the nature of PTR and early development.
Guys,
all right, moving on to some of the items.
Apparently, Rune's going to be in the end. If they're going to be, they're going to be in the end.
Really cool. Really leading a wolf pack here, right? So this includes
6 wolves,
with the
guys.
Storm's
Let's
Companion
go.
tournament,
So
like
they move to
werewolves.
with the target. It would be cool, by the way.
And I'm sure there's some other ones here, like
Druid will be fun.
Aspect of the Stampede is probably involved. You just have what is
1,
it,
2,
7
3, 7
wolves following you
wolves. Actually,
around?
7 wolves.
You really get to lead the wolf pack with this. It's
This is the best video in our presentation. Well, actually, no, sorry. This is the second best video in our presentation. You guys will see the best video in our presentation, but yeah, it's so good.
Yeah. For all you werewolf lovers out there,
Amen.
this one is going to be really sweet. I'm really looking forward to playing with this in patch 2.0. All right, so new items. So they've got the Stone of Vehemin. This is a unique totem that's going to empower your Stone Burst, the new core skill. So channeling it is going to grant you some damage reduction, and the
Which
final
is only
explosion
logical.
will deal increased damage based on how long you were channeling it. So this just really encourages you to build it up to that max size and let off a huge explosion. And gives you some damage reduction, so you're kind of standing still for a bit.
Kinda,
That's
yeah.
okay. You get a bit
Nothing
of
gonna
bonus damage
beat
reduction.
Spiritborn, but right now we don't have
We've got
Spiritborn, so we
a
can
little
just
bit
play
more
this.
legendaries on Druid than the other classes, just because Stone Burst being a core skill, we know that the
Hope best
kind
video will
of
be about
bar to make
Necro.
a core skill really viable and useful. It does need a good amount of legendary items to support it to really make a full build out of it. So that's why we've added 2 legendaries
like the
here
chat.
for Stone Burst.
It's
We've got the
ridiculous.
aspect of Anticline Burst, which causes Stone Burst to deal increased damage. And if you cast it at or above 100 spirit here, it's going to immediately be at that maximum size. So you don't necessarily need to channel it as long as you are casting it when you have a lot of spirit. This synergizes really well with the Earth and Might key passive, which gives you full spirit when it triggers. So you can trigger Earth and Might and then immediately get a huge Stone Burst. We've got Aspect of Shattered Defenses, which alters
There is
Stone Burst.
no need for
in a
party
rather
find if you
interesting
have
way.
your wolves.
It causes
Who
Stone
needs
Burst,
humans
or Stone Burst
when you
causes
have
enemies to take
7
increased
wolves
damage from
around
your other
you?
skills for a time, and reduces Stone Burst spirit cost. This kind of converts Stone Burst away from necessarily being your primary damage source to being a bit more of a setup skill, right? You can kind of
Yeah, that's what is
debuff
good.
enemies, and then you can find some interesting builds where you have other ways
That
of
one
spending your
is
spirit,
good.
maybe another core skill or boulder or some other primary damage source, and then you can use Stone Burst to kind of set up that build. Really interesting to see how players, what kind of builds you make with Shattered Defenses. Additionally, we've got Aspect of the Rabid Bear, which empowers your Grizzly Rage to apply rabies and increases your poison output. Stormcrow, which is just lightning ravens. Your ravens are now lightning. It looks awesome. And
Do you
Aspect
have
of the
the
Agile
video?
Wolf, which gives Shred a
Talking about
4th attack.
ravens.
Shred normally is like a
Having more
3-part
wolves.
combo.
What
and
is
now
the
it's
problem
a
of having
4-part
more
combo
wolves?
that
More
deals
wolves will be
even more
better.
damage on that 4th hit, and it's going to knock down enemies as well.
The video.
All right, so
Fuck
that
it,
is
no.
Druid.
Necromancer.
Really looking forward to playing some Druid
Soul
in 2.0.
Rift.
But let's move on to the Necromancer, because we've got a lot to get through.
Finally, a good
We've
character.
got Soul Rift. This is a new Darkness ultimate skill. So Necromancers kind of had 3 ultimates already. They had one that was Blood, one that was Bone, and
But
one
come
that
on,
was
yeah, give
related
us
to
more.
Summoning. And now we've kind of completed it, and we've added a Darkness or Shadow damage ultimate. Soul Rift creates an area around your character, kind of follows with you, that just constantly deals damage over time. And it's going to be sucking out the souls of enemies who you're hitting. And every time it sucks out a soul from an enemy, you're going to gain some essence, and you're going to gain a barrier. So you can stack up this barrier. It helps you be survivable, and it deals really good damage over time. Supreme Soul Rift gives you bonus damage
Maybe
for every soul you
glorious.
absorb, and Prime Soul Rift causes the soul absorption to also apply vulnerable. Let's take a video of this
that
in
should be
action
super
here.
OP for fuck's sake.
Right, so enemies
The
all
barrier is
coming up.
super useful, Charles.
Sucking
right?
the
Now
souls,
that,
guys,
you have
sucking
another
the
way to
souls.
give yourself defenses. Necro has
It's actually a
historically
really
had
big
some trouble
area,
with that,
but
right?
it could look better.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a really important part here. And when we get to the next slide, talking about some of the passives, I'll highlight. We're adding a bit more barrier into the Necromancer's kit. Blood Necromancers always had a really easy time surviving. They had a lot of Fortify and a lot of max health. And really, the other ones, like the Bone and Shadow Necro, didn't have quite as much survivability. And so now we're introducing more barrier in more places to ensure that kind of non-blood Necromancer builds, the Shadow and the Bone and Summon Necros, have a bit more survivability and are able to scale into that late game pretty well. All right, so as I mentioned, the new passive. So they have a new key passive called Affliction. That there's this new concept of Affliction where applying vulnerable, crowd control, or shadow damage over time effects to enemies will apply them with Affliction, which is going to make them take increased damage from you and your minions. Additionally, when you apply a curse skill to someone or to an enemy who has this affliction, you're going to do a big chunk of shadow damage. So this kind of turns your curse skills, your Decrepify and Iron Maiden, into offensive skills. You can curse an area and then they take a big chunk of damage as well.
Guys, I'm more into blood.
And this
so
will scale up
I'm
with
okay
the bonus
with shadow.
damage that you've dealt, or that
Oh,
you,
wolf
or
speed's more
the
full.
bonus affixes that you have for that crowd control.
Well, I survived at 83.
And along that same theme, the new legendary Paragon node Frailty
Nah,
is
they're
going
gonna be
to cause
something
cursed
super,
enemies
super
to take more
different.
damage from you, and so it plays very nicely with the Affliction key
You
passive.
excited? How holy.
And
Let's see, guys.
more.
Which character should we try
more skill tree
first?
passives to
Fucking
spend those
hell.
extra points
Okay,
on.
show me
And
the
I wanna highlight
sorceress. Show me
Necrotic
the
Fortitude
sorceress.
here in the upper right that gives you it's just a generic passive that gives you a lucky hit chance to gain a barrier, and so that's going to be really good for anybody who wants just a bit more bump of survivability.
Pitya, when is the
and to play
Pitya?
into the more
Should
barrier
be
focus,
next week, guys.
Yeah, going back to Affliction really quick, I love the idea of using my curses offensively, like as a damage skill. I think that's going to be such a blast.
Yeah, it's
Literally.
really cool to just yeah, definitely gonna be blasting with them. I think it's really thematic too. I love playing with it.
It pairs really well with the utility changes. Now that we have way more size increases in utility, it gives you so many more utility options. Those curses get pretty huge, and it feels great.
Yeah, for all of us who just want to win by debuff spamming, I love that one.
Absolutely. All right, let's talk about some of the new items
Would be
coming
awesome.
for
No, it's gonna
Necromancer
be next
here.
week.
So we've got a new unique
Give us
item,
Switch Talk
the
if we
Unmaker,
already
a unique
there.
helm. This is going to
Give
empower
us
the
Switch
Soul
Talk.
Rift, the new ultimate skill. Of course, you gain some skill ranks to Soul Rift, because now ultimate skills have skill ranks. And every 30 essence that you spend while Soul Rift is active will increase its duration up to 8 seconds. So as long as you're active and kind of spending the essence with the Unmaker, you're going to have a very long duration of Soul Rift.
Yeah,
then
and you're
for every
removing
essence
pretty much
that
the
you
cooldown of
gain
it. You're
while it's
putting it
active,
super, super low.
which,
It's gonna
absorbing
work.
souls does trigger essence gain. You're going to do a pulse of damage around you, some bonus damage, and so it really encourages you to just keep Soul Rift up all the time, be constantly gaining and spending the essence, and it's going to be really, really fun to
Use
to
Necros
make that
Cultures,
build
that's
work.
a win.
Additionally, we've got
Actually,
Reaping
like
Lotus
only 3
aspect. This
aspects,
empowers
guys. The
your
other
Sever,
characters
your
were
core
getting
skill.
more aspects.
Sever will
Necromancer is
no
getting
longer
only
return
3.
to you. Previously, Sever was kind of an out and back situation. Now it just goes out, and then it splits into 3 specters at the end,
To
deals some
erupt,
extra
dealing
bonus
out of
damage,
physical
and then that's
damage
the
to
end
surrounding
of the
enemies.
Sever.
Golem,
So it really does
Golem
empower it
upgrade is not
on
bad,
the
and
swing
Bone
out.
Spirit
It
upgrade.
looks really cool.
Again,
We've got
nothing for
aspect of Fell
blood.
Gluttony that
Why
empowers
no
your
blood?
golem whenever you cast your
Give me
golem's
blood. I
active,
want
deals a big pulse of damage
blood.
around it. And your golem will then consume corpses to reduce its cooldown. So anybody who really wants to build around making your golem as strong as possible, this is going to be the aspect for you. And finally, we've got Phasing Poltergeist's aspect, which causes your bone spirit to split into 3 spirits that deal a percentage of the damage as well. I think we got a video clip of this one because it looks really sweet. So you cast Bone Spirit at one target, and then it spawns 3 little mini bone spirits to seek out nearby enemies as well. So it kind of gives you increased area
more Bone
effect,
Spirit.
and if there's just
Bone
one
Spirit
target,
build,
of course,
okay,
they'll
guys, by the way,
reconvert
Bone
back on
Spirit
that
build
same
will be
target as well.
better
But also
now
just
for
adds
the
a bit more AoE capability for
AoE.
your Bone Spirit build.
Not that much single target anymore. It's gonna help
Very
it,
cool.
but still.
All right, so Rogue.
I'll mail you a pin. Bro,
Rogue
Sharky,
gets
nice to
Dance
see you.
of Knives. This is a new channeled skill for Rogue. It's an agility cutthroat
Channeling
skill.
for Rogue.
And it also has a pretty interesting mechanic where it has some charges that will recharge. And how long you can channel it is based on how many charges you have. It's going to take 1 charge per second of channeling, but there's no energy cost or just like a normal cooldown. Here you can just channel it as long as you have charges. And while you're channeling, you're going to be spinning around. You're going to be throwing knives at enemies nearby.
Oh fucking hell! It is. It is Demon Hunter. Oh my gosh! It's throwing
really is
knives
kind of like
around
a
you.
spin to
Oh
win kind
shit!
of build on Rogue here. You've got Enhanced Dance of Knives, which gives you some charge refund as you're moving with it, because that's what we really want to encourage is this constant motion, this forward
Constant
momentum.
motionless. Show it. Show
And,
it. Show it.
Methodical Dance of Knives drops
Show
stun
it,
grenades
fan of
when you
knives.
finish channeling,
Show
or
it,
Disciplined
dance of knives,
will
fan of
slow
knives.
enemies and has a chance to
Show
pierce through the
it.
enemies that you're throwing the daggers at. Let's take a look at this in action. So here we got
No,
the
it
Rogue
doesn't
just
look
going
quite as,
spinning,
but it's
throwing
spin
some
to win.
daggers around at
This is
everyone,
spin to
and,
win, Demon Hunter.
yeah.
This is spin to win, Demon
Speed farming.
Hunter.
This is like the best speed farming
Yeah.
skill.
Spin to win.
And that animation
Yeah,
is just amazing.
Absolutely. And you can see there at the end they had the upgrade that drops a bunch of stun grenades at the end. Obviously, enemies were all dead, but if you use this to get into a big cluster of enemies, then you stop the channel, you drop some stun grenades, reset some of your
Well,
charges,
Rogue,
and you're
it's
good
a
to start
spin to
spinning again.
win.
Ton of fun.
Yeah, those are perfect for like you run into an elite pack after slaughtering a bunch of normals.
Guys, there
and
is
it
a
just
bunch of
annihilates
G3
the
things.
elites
I don't
for
know.
some
There is a.
reason.
Do you like? Are you happy? Like there is
Yeah.
a bunch of G3 things.
All right, so we've got new passives as well. New key
Spin
passive
to
is
flame.
Alchemical Admixture, and this is empowering your non-physical damage. So rogues can do poison, shadow, and cold through their various imbuements. And when you deal 3 different types of that non-physical damage, the potency of your imbuement skills is going to be
That wasn't
dramatically
the
increased over
plan.
time. And the more bonus damage that you build on your gear for bonus poison, shadow, or cold damage, the further that potency gets increased. Really encouraging you to mix and match the different elements. It's really thematic with the alchemical kind of theme, and really supporting a build of rogue that we've kind of had in the game, but really wanted to give that robust support of a key passive for. And also we've got a legendary Paragon node, the Dance Macabre, which encourages this kind of 1-2 combo of casting mobility or subterfuge skill, increases the damage of your next skill, whatever it might be, by
Upgrade
quite a
system is
substantial
fine.
amount.
I don't know.
So you can cast your dash and then position yourself, cast a big rain of arrows.
I
and
don't
it
know.
hits very hard. Very cool, and
That's a lot
actually
of
impacts
D3.
your moment-to-moment rotation as well. And of course, we've got the new skill tree passives.
They have
as
no
well.
ideas after only 1 year. Yeah, that's super weird. It's just
All right,
weird.
new items. We've got the Pit Fighter's Gall. This is the ancestral
Delete rope
unique
too.
ring. Or sorry, it's a unique ring. It's not necessarily, you can find it before ancestral tier. And this Pit Fighter's Gall will empower your smoke grenade. So your smoke grenade skill
It's just we were
will
going so
will
good.
increase your critical strike damage and then leave a cloud of shadows behind.
I don't
And
know how
while
it
you're
will
within
feel.
that cloud of shadows, you're going to be constantly regaining stealth. And so there's a lot of interesting ways you can play off of triggering going into or out of stealth. And Pit Fighter's Gall is just going to really enable that when you cast Smoke Grenade. We've got Aspect of Star Shards. This is a new legendary to directly support Dance of Knives. And the daggers from Dance of Knives have a chance to shatter, creating more
Let's go,
shards of metal
sorcerers
that deal
coming
bonus
soon.
damage.
I'm wondering,
And
yeah,
you
what
can
they do
now
with the
use
sorcerers. Sorcerers
combo
usually,
points on Dance of
visually
Knives
super,
to
super
further
nice.
increase the channel duration if you've opted with combo points specialization. Aspect of Poisonous Clouds plays well with Pit Fighter's Gall. When you gain stealth, you create a cloud of poison damage. And Aspect of Splintering Shards, there's just a chance whenever you're hitting a frozen enemy to create some ice spikes. So if you're freezing enemies because you're playing Alchemical Admixture and using Cold Imbue, Splintering Shards might be a good aspect for you as well. All right, moving on to the Sorceress. The Sorceress gets a new conjuration skill called the Familiar. This is a conjuration skill that is all 3 elements.
Holy
it is
crap!
A shock skill, a pyromancy skill, and a frost skill. So there's 3 charges of it, so you can cast it back to back, and you summon a familiar of the element of your last skill cast. So if you just cast a pyromancy skill, you're going to summon a fire familiar. If you just cast a lightning skill, you'll summon a lightning familiar, and same with a cold, you'll summon a cold familiar. And with the enhanced effect, these familiars
People, I don't remember. I remember. Was it working the same way in Diablo 3?
Apply some burning to enemies that
Because
it's
this
around.
theory system I
Cold
saw in
familiar
last
will
epoch.
chill, and lightning familiar will stun. And of course, their damage.
I don't
type
remember
is
how
gonna be
exactly
based on,
Familiar
what type
was
they are,
in
so
Diablo
that
3,
it'll
but
benefit
how
from all
exactly
of
it was
your,
working.
bonus fire damage.
And that aura,
Let's
Charles,
take-
is really great, right, to tap into some of the the passives on the sorcerer.
Yeah, absolutely. So if
Show it,
there's
show it,
a lot
show
of passives that say, hey,
it!
you get bonuses against burning enemies, for instance. Now, if you have the fire familiar, that's going to really easily be able to apply that constantly, and you're going to have pretty high uptime on having familiars out because of the way the charge and duration works.
Show it, come
Let's take a look at this in
on!
action. All right, so initially we cast a frost familiar here, right? It's jumping around and it's landing, it's dealing frost damage. Then we cast a fire skill. Now we get a fire familiar jumping around and kind of dive bombing on enemies. And then finally we get a shock familiar, a lightning familiar here that's going to deal lightning damage. So you can kind of mix and match these depending on what skills you use, what combination you
D4
cast them in.
D3.
And it's really flexible. It fits into a lot of different builds. Even if you're just a pure, say, fire sword, and you just want to do fire damage, you just want to do burning, this could still fit because you're just going to be able to summon the fire familiar. But it really reaches its maximum potential as you're kind of mix and matching these to suit the situation and apply the debuffs that you want onto the enemies.
You can have quite a few of these out. For the Sega demonstration, I think we only have a couple of them out on screen, but I think you can have up to 6, right?
Yeah, you can have up to
That would
6,
make more sense.
and that would make a lot more sense once we get to talk about some of the unique items that are coming with this patch. But first, let's talk about the new passives, and we've got Enlightenment. This really also plays into the concept of mixing and matching the elements. You see it's got all 3 kind of colors on there. Casting a skill grants a stack of Enlightenment, or 3 stacks if your skill was a different element to the one before. So you're alternating here. And whenever you gain max stacks, you're going to become enlightened, and you get a ton of bonuses for being in this enlightened state. But then it drops off over time. It's really a reward for mixing and matching those elements, more so than any other key passive we've had on Sorc before. And similarly with the legendary Paragon node fundamental release, each fire, lightning, and cold attack you make against an enemy increases the damage they take from all sources by 10%. So you really need to hit them with all 3 types to gain the maximum bonus here.
It's gonna be cool if you have like 6 or 7 of them on the screen. Okay, that can be cool.
Side bindings. This is a unique gloves, and this plays right into the familiar. So whenever you cast familiar with this unique on, you're going to summon all 3 elemental variants at once. However, it does come with a bit of restrictions on it. So familiar's duration is going to be
already announced. They are bringing the new skill to into the barb, and they are bringing the new ranged build, range skill for the barbarian. You can throw the weapon.
You press the button once or twice, and then you get the max for familiars out. They're all over the screen, and they're going to last for quite a long time. With this
Had to make a pure elements build.
Really powerful too. If you're all about this conjuration,
you always will
go
mix
power
of something.
Familiar, it's an awesome unique for that. Additionally, we've got new legendaries for the aspect of overheating. After channeling Incinerate for a time, you're going to deal bonus damage to the target. And casting Incinerate will refresh and maintain the bonus. So really just powering up your
critical
Incinerate.
fire damage.
Charge
Press
Flash,
second, cast Incinerate, refresh.
bolts.
Oh, that is something for
after
me.
you hit a certain number of enemies with charge bolts, your next 3
we're
casted
getting
charge
something
bolts
for
will no longer
me.
send out bolts.
I think
They're gonna
Spiritborn
send out
is as
big
close as we're gonna
waves
get
of
to the Witch
lightning
Doctor,
that deal even
unfortunately.
more damage, and it's always going to be a crit. And then aspect of elemental constellation, once again, more about the mixing and matching of all 3 elements. Casting one of the elemental skills.
Something for my
will
baby
summon a
Incinerate.
matching
Let's
type
go.
elemental dagger that'll pierce through enemies.
Aspect of overheating. Fuck
the
yeah.
damage of that dagger is going to be increased if you get all 3 of the different element types in that time frame. All right, so I think, we've got
new mythic uniques.
New mythic uniques, of course. How can I forget? New mythic unique items. These are the strongest items in the game.
Helm and armor. I want bands, mother. I want bands.
And I think the really cool part about this is it's just inherent affix. It's going to grant +1 skill rank to all passives. And this is really awesome. As we're adding new passives into the skill tree, this is just a ton of power for this new unique chest. And its effect is, if you haven't attacked in the last 2 seconds, you're going to gain stealth and bonus movement speed. Now, stealth historically has just been a mechanic that has been on rogues and a little bit on druids with the werewolf builds. But now every class, if you get this mythic unique, is going to have some access to stealth. You can, drop out of combat for a little bit, and then you get into stealth, and you get tons of movement speed to, maybe move on to the next pack or move somewhere else in the dungeon.
And it's a really simple line, all passives, but it's literally all passives, which is insane. Like it's incredibly powerful.
Absolutely. And we've also got the Heir of Perdition, a mythic unique helm. And this one has an interesting effect. So it says, give into hatred and earn Lilith's favor, increasing your damage dealt by 60%. So just baseline, this is a huge damage bonus.
Give into hatred. I was always telling you that we were supposed to do this.
Slaughtering enemies to briefly steal Lilith's favor from, or slaughter enemies to briefly steal Lilith's favor from nearby allies. So this means if you're playing in a group with somebody else who happens to have the Heir of Perdition equipped, you are able to steal Lilith's favor from them. Lilith will only favor one of you, and you actually gain double the bonus of this, right? If you steal someone else's favor, you get 100.
Body yeah. I also don't feel it. I don't know. Increased steals make this shit gonna make you immortal,
It's just a flat
and super fast
bonus
and
damage,
immortal.
which is still a ton and very impactful for a mythic unique. All right, I believe that is actually everything. Wow, that is so much new class content, new skills, new legendaries, new everything. And I didn't even get to talk about some of our other, more regular class balance changes, updates to existing skills and legendaries. So make sure you definitely check out the patch notes. There is still more changes to come, but we're already really deep into this campfire chat,
We're going
and
to add
we didn't want to
angels.
extend
There
it
is a chance.
too much longer. So make sure you
Later.
check out the patch notes for all the details on those other changes coming as well.
Yeah, thank you so much, Charles. I know we have gone through a lot of information. We're in hour 1.5 of this campfire chat. As I said, and I mentioned on social, like this is going to be a very beefy campfire chat. We still have two more things that we do want to really cover off. And as Charles had mentioned, there are a lot of other class changes that we didn't actually fit within the presentation, like a lot of balance.
No, they're usually
items. So
finishing
that
at
will
this
be on
point
patch notes,
with
and patch notes will
the
be available
questions.
on our blog for PTR immediately after the stream. So please check that out. We are going to jump into some quality of life items. And so, Colin, do you want to take us through some quick quality of life items?
Yeah. In chat, bunch of people see fighting angels
I'll
and
go quick
demons.
so we can get to the super exciting, cool thing. So the first one here is you can now select your preferred town portal location. So how that's going to work is you're going to open up the map and hover over any of the waypoints, and when you right-click on it, it's going to set that as essentially your preferred location, and whenever you hit town portal, it's going to take you there. So this is really helpful for when you're doing whispers, for example. You just set the Tree of Whispers as your preferred location, do some whispers. When you press T, you go right there. You don't have to open up the map, then click on the waypoint, then click on accept. Like it's all very seamless, and
You're
it's just
putting it,
removing a lot of the inputs
you're
that
looking
you
it
have to do
somewhere,
to get
yeah.
back to town quickly. The next thing here is we're adding a dungeon key inventory tab for things like nightmare sigils. So that just gives you more space for more activities. So much room for activities. The next one here is we've done a pretty substantial rework of monster CC, and this is in the spirit of we want to have really clear sort of delineations between normal monsters and elite monsters, and we didn't like how often you were getting slowed down and how mandatory unstoppable could feel. So, it always felt bad to be fighting this huge horde of enemies, and you see this elite, and you're paying attention to the elite, and then like this goat man mauler comes up and like sneak attacks you and knocks you down for 3 seconds, and that's the thing that kills you. That always felt like bullshit, right? So, what we've done is we've sort of overhauled a lot of the normal monster CCs to be quick and snappy. Like you still feel them, you kind of want to avoid them still, but
like
they're
no one likes the
much
CCs,
less sort of the reason why you die entirely. So the vampire impale when the two-hander like comes and stabs you and stuns you for 3 seconds.
Okay.
It's turned into an immobilize.
You're going to be getting the glyphic spear in the pit. What's going to be happening in Nightmare Dungeons
is another
in
great
total?
example where previously they'd come out of stealth and
in general,
leap attack on you, and you get dazed and you'd walk around confused.
What's going to the pit?
It does a quick knockback.
Yeah, I know, but like
this next change here is small, but I think it's a Blaster's delight, which is all the monsters that had really long death animations all die instantly. You don't have to wait for the loot to hit the ground.
For things
it's
like
very
Nightmare
satisfying.
Sigils. Why the hell do you need them now?
Spider ghosts that crawl towards you. When you kill them, they pop instantly, and all the spiders go and hit the walls, and it feels great. The zombies feel really good too. Like they pop instantly when you kill them, and it's a very satisfying experience. So this should speed up combat quite a bit, and it just feels really good. The next thing here is their socketable inventory tab, another tab for you to put socketables like gems and other socketables. And then there's also an additional stash tab that we're going to add. The next thing, if we could roll the clip, we took out just about all the
sound
all would go up, and then like click on the plunger and don't get hit by the spikes. That's all been replaced entirely with just monster packs of varying sizes, and it's just way more seamless. In this case, we only rolled some normal monsters, but sometimes it's a couple of elite packs. You never really know what you're going to get. It's like a Easter or a Kinder Egg, I should say, and it just helps the dungeon flow substantially, like to just sort of blast through those things. And then a handful of dungeons have had their procedural logic updated, just so there's more variation in the layouts. So when you play it, it's going to roll out differently. This is really just iterating on our dungeon set to make them feel much more sort of flow-inducing, not slowing you down. And then the next one here is minor, but it actually feels pretty good, and it has a big impact on the game. When you get those Paragon and level up notifications, we're actually going to tell you how many. Cool. So sometimes you'll realize, oh my god, I have like 15 skill points I can spend. And it actually tells you the number. It's a nice quality of life change. So I think that's everything.
Awesome. Thank you, Colin, for running through quickly. I appreciate the efficiency of going through all the quality of life changes. Now I know Jeevan has been very quiet over here. He's only chimed in a little bit. And we do want to talk about a new thing that is coming to Vessel of Hatred specifically, and for Vessel of Hatred players. So, Jeevan, will you talk us through it a little bit?
Yeah, so it's my privilege to kind of talk about a feature that the whole team's been working very hard on that we haven't really mentioned much. And we looked at the expansion. We had all these cool things, Torment, new class skills, Spiritborn, but we thought there was a hole, and we wanted to particularly give build crafters a new way to play for Vessel of Hatred. This is for folks who, like me, whose dream cooking show has nothing to do with British baking, but instead would be called Colin's Kitchen. Twitch chat, if you would binge Colin's Kitchen, let us know. Let's. And I think some of you already kind of have an idea.
Say it. Say it.
So yeah, let's get into. As some of you already know, we're going to be talking about rune words.
Fuck.
Yeah. So let's start with a little background. So rune words were in Diablo 2, and they were a very powerful way of augmenting gear with socketable content. And there's a lot of good sort of nostalgic feelings. They were popular. They were remembered fondly. You can look on the right. That's one of the most iconic examples from Diablo 2.
We just forgot everything.
The name is Enigma, and you would make it with runes Ja If Bur, and it would get you some really cool skills that would come out of it when you put it all together. And for Diablo 4, we wanted to retain the soul of what Diablo 2 runewords did, which is combining socketable components and creating more powerful items. But we also wanted to do something that felt appropriately fresh and new. And we wanted to lean into what's unique about the modern game to make the Diablo 4 version of runewords and make it stand on its own and really feel like the right version to be given to players.
Yeah, and what was so awesome about Diablo 2 runewords, right, was you got this set of runes that made a god item, right, and it broke the rules, like being able to teleport on other classes. Like, what the hell, Barbarian is teleporting across the screen? We really wanted to embrace that in a way that extended builds and didn't necessarily enforce you must play with this item, and we're really excited to share what that's sort of manifested, right?
Yeah, and you all have a lot of builds that you started with from the base game, and we want to add on to those. So, what are rune words? They're a way for you to make your own spells. So there are two types of runes. There's runes of ritual, and they specify actions from the player that they have to trigger. So you can see the example here of the Yule rune, which is a legendary quality rune of ritual. You have to cast a skill, which has a cooldown. So, Frost Nova or something like that. Then you have runes of invocation. And these grant powerful effects as a result of satisfying those runes of ritual. So the example here, the Gar rune, gives you 2.5% critical strike chance for 5 seconds. And you can stack up to 10 times, up to 25%. And you can mix and match these. There'll be a lot of different runes of ritual and runes of invocation, and you can put them together as you see fit. So when you combine a rune of ritual and rune of invocation, you pair them together, you put them in an item with 2 sockets, boom, you form a rune word. And as you can tell, there's going to be rarity. We're going to have magic, rare, and legendary, and the higher rarity runes will have more potent conditions or effects. So one of the important elements of this is called offering, which is the rune resource system. So your runes of ritual will generate offering, and they're meant to feed into their linked runes of invocation so that they can consume that offering. And the sort of more demanding rituals that we would ask of you as a player gain you more offering. At the same time, the more powerful invocations that you would try to get require more offering. And so there's sort of like shared economy there. So if you can look at these runes on the right, you get 50 offering for casting a skill with a cooldown. And this rune only requires 25 offering for it to trigger. That's where overflow comes in. Overflow is when an invocation receives an offering in excess of what's needed to trigger it. But put more simply, we want you to have a mix and match system, but we want the pieces to be not super hard that they can't fit together easily when they have some rough edges. So many invocations can get different
Runes
bonus effects
inventory,
when overflowed.
please.
Some of them might get increased radius to the effect. Some of them might get increased duration. But it'll always be proportional to the overflow amount. So as an example here, the Gar rune only requires 25 offering, and it's getting double that, which is 50 from the Yule rune. So every time you cast a skill with a cooldown, you'll get 2 stacks of 2.5% critical strike chance, or 5% crit strike. And so that's kind of how you get to play with this system, and you get to optimize it in different ways.
And it creates a lot of flexibility, right? Even
Runes
like if
can
you
suck
do a
into
really
items with 2
demanding
sockets.
ritual trigger, for example,
Give it
on
back!
a really low offering rune of invocation, it's almost a way to start scaling that rune of invocation in a completely different way beyond just triggering the rune.
Exactly. Yeah, it lets us as developers be more flexible
Give
in
it
creating
back!
wide ranges of effects. Sort of small ones, big ones, and also the same for the rituals. And you get to kind of decide which ones you think fit your build or are cool. And we do our best to make sure that you can almost cook up anything. So a few rules. Runes can be socketed into items with 2 sockets. We've added another item to get 2 sockets for Vessel of Hatred. So you'll have your helm, your 2-hander, your gloves, your helm, 2-hander, pants, and chest. They can only be paired with a rune of the opposite type. So you have to pair a rune of ritual with a rune of invocation. You can have a maximum of 2 rune words equipped. You can't equip the same rune twice. And they're available for users who own Vessel of Hatred. They stack in your inventory in the new socketable inventory tab, which will also have your gems. And runes
New
are tradable
inventory
between
tab.
other
That's good.
players who own Vessel of Hatred.
That's good.
And they unlock with a quest in the campaign, both runes dropping from as loot, but also rune crafting, which we'll get into later. And they drop at a higher rate in the Undercity, which is a specific place you can farm them. So now let's get into some clips here. We get to actually see it in action. So this is a barbarian. And
With the 2 runes?
the rune of ritual they have is travel 5 meters. Very simple. And they're going to join that to the earthquake, which is a legendary aspect that you've already seen before, which requires 100 offering. So you see, we'll put them together in this item. And then all they have to do is just run around. Boom, earthquakes dropping.
Insane with the Paragon legendary glyph we just talked about.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The earthquake train is leaving the station.
What I love about this is it doesn't just count your normal walking, right? If you're leaping, if you're charging, that's all counting towards like the distance that you're moving, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
whoa!
And you
Whoa,
can
cut
see
the
it
video.
here in like the
That is
whirlwind.
nice.
For instance,
That
like,
is
it's obviously
nice.
spawning earthquakes. So
Was that a druid petrify ultimate? This must be the wrong clip. All right, sorry guys. We're doing it live. Let's just move on to the next one. Okay, so we have a necromancer here with the rune of ritual, cast a non-channeled core skill, getting 25 each. And then this is a classic from D2, gain +3 to all skills.
Shit!
So you'll get to see
Shit!
this necro's got 5 skill ranks for Reap.
Vex
Sever.
rune, guys!
And they're just going to go out and cast this core skill.
Casual, socketable Harlequin crest, pretty good.
Shit!
So a little pew pew.
Shit,
Just doing your basic core skill usage, filling up the offering needed.
Yeah, I really like the little tracking buff.
Dupro's
that
incoming.
fills up
Everything
as
is
you- as you're getting it.
incoming.
So you don't need to really micromanage this. You can just at a glance see that, hey, I just filled it up, and now I get +3 ranks of Sever.
Yep. So now you're at +3. There you go.
What was that?
So yeah, this necro's just cooking, and oh, what is this? Another broken clip? Did they just cast teleport? What? Okay, I think you guys
teleporting
had enough of me.
necros. What are you cooking over there, Jeevan?
Yeah, I'll stop making jokes mostly. Yeah, so what we really wanted to lean into with D2 Rune Words, among other things, was the ability to cast other classes' skills and use their power and harness it into their build. So with Rune Words, you're going to get to do that. Each class is going to share 2 skills and 1 legendary aspect, like the Earthquake one that you saw. And some of them are even going to get to cast improved versions. So for instance, instead of the standard Decrepify from the Necromancer, you get to cast Horrid Decrepify, which is the upgraded version. And that's kind of, we did that for a lot of reasons. You know, we wanted to make some of them feel a little better and a little more powerful. And a lot of it is about balance. But one important thing that I always want to highlight here is that you always cast the best version of the skill if you have upgrades as the sort of home owner of the class, right? So what that means is, let's say you're a Spiritborn and you equip the Cry rune, which is the Vortex spell. If you have points into the upgrade, then you'll cast the upgraded Vortex when the rune goes off. So I don't think there'll be any class envy. You know, like everyone will get the best version of their own skills, and then they'll get to use other classes' skills. And we're really excited to see how people can construct new builds and new archetypes and what they can do with using the power of the classes.
Ja,
And that says enhanced Warcry. So
Where
that
is
means
Bear? Where is
Necros
Bear?
can become Berserk, right?
That indeed does mean that, and that enhanced Warcry is a winner. I gotta say, that one's real strong. We've already seen people just chopping up the pit with that one.
Drop some rune emotes.
Absolutely. Really looking forward to what kind of interesting new combinations and builds you can come up with by dipping into other class skills in unique ways. It really just like multiplies the possibilities of what you can do with any given class.
Yeah, exactly. And not only do we want you to augment your builds with other classes' skills, but you know, runes will scale with gear. So when you get more interesting runes of rituals, you'll find ways to optimize them as well and get more output. So we really feel like people will have a lot of theory crafting that they can build off of the rune word system. And I'm very excited to see how you break the game. By the way, that's what she's do on PTR for me. Just break the game. See every build you can find that totally destroys everything. So now we have the crafting element. So using 3 of the same rune, you can use them to roll a new rune. You go to the jeweler, or it might not be the jeweler, but we'll see. And you will combine 3 of the same exact rune, and you'll get a new rune out that is guaranteed to be different than the rune you put in. And there's a chance to up-roll it to the next highest rarity. So if you put 3 magic runes in, there's a chance that it'll be a rare rune. Same with
free
rare.
using 3 of the same. I thought we can equip only 2.
And then on top of that, we'll have the ability to craft mythic uniques. So you can use runes. Each mythic unique can be crafted with a specific set of runes. You'll need a legendary, rare, and magic runes.
No, 3 of the same. You're creating a new rune, but you can equip 2.
And this is in addition to the existing mythic unique crafting flow. So
I was just going to say, this really harkens back to the sort of crafting that was so core in D2, with the runes of being able to match 3 and get the next upgrade, but in a way that's a little bit more flexible and gives you more progression out of it. And this is all tradable, right? So that match 3, those crafting mythic uniques, what do you think that's going to do with trading?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to really build a sort of player community around how to acquire the runes you need, whether it's because you want to combine, you know, you have 2 and you want to find that 3rd one to combine.
This is so insane, guys!
Or you're hunting for a specific unique. I think we're going to have a lot of player interaction, and well, someone's going to win the capitalism game there, so we'll see how that goes.
Where is Bear?
I really like how the rune crafting system makes it so you're kind of always progressing, right?
Where is Bear?
Then you're getting materials that you know can use to progress towards higher rarity runes and potentially towards these unique
Fuck,
items.
I need to myself see this.
Some of the other loot drops, you know, if you don't find a good piece of gear, it just ends up being salvage.
Yo,
Here with
God,
runes,
but
you're kind of
some
constantly
bullshit.
getting some of that progression.
Right, we got Ja, we got Om, we got Yom, Vat, Nef, Cry.
Yeah, I think that's something that when we did talk to a lot of sort of D2 diehards when we built rune words, and one of the things that most of them tended to mention consistently was like every rune drop is progress, right? You're always moving up that ladder. And so we wanted to make sure that even if you didn't get the exact thing you wanted, it still meant something to you one way or another.
Well, I know we've talked a lot about a lot of stuff today. We had progression, itemization. We talked about quality of life. We talked about class changes, and of course the newest thing, which is rune words, which will be in Vessel of Hatred. But the one thing we did want to quickly talk about was PTR. PTR is coming up. And we want to give a little bit, or at least some specifics on what that PTR test is going to be, and also hear from the team on exactly like what they're looking for from you guys out there that are playing, like for feedback as you guys play through the systems. Everything that we've actually talked about today is going to be present in this PTR. So all the class balance changes, the progression changes, rune words will also be part of the PTR. So we actually do want players jumping in and checking it out. So let's jump right into some of the PTR items. So as everyone knows, PTR from even the last PTR that we had will carry over content from your main account. So if you've already done all your renown,
Boost when this coming, PTR when?
Status will
The
carry
dates.
over onto your PTR account. We did do a character copy as well. It was a while back though. So there you may find that it might be a little dated from like the character copy that you have on live, but that will exist for players to actually use. One thing I will note is that we are planning on having 2 different testing phases for PTR specifically. The first testing phase will actually begin next Wednesday and will run through Friday, about midday, where we're going to actually give players the opportunity of kind of just starting characters from fresh because we really need people to try out the new progression systems that Colin and Aislinn were talking about specifically in the beginning of the stream. So Wednesday through midday Friday, we really need players to jump in. Check that out.
Wednesday,
give us
Friday.
feedback specifically regarding anything tied to the new
Look at
progression
them,
systems.
gloriously
Around
choosing
midday
the
on
days
Friday,
when I'm
though,
not working
we
too
will
much.
be turning on the rest of the PTR, which will include things like rune words and all the other features that we were kind of talking about. All the other features will be part of it, but rune words and things like that will be turning in on Friday. One thing that we've heard from feedback from players specifically, especially as we have addressed this in the past, is that there is going to be a boost vendor available for this PTR. So in Kyovashad, players will be able to go and visit this specific vendor. This is the best video that I was talking about because this Fallen is dancing and it looks absolutely amazing. This vendor will be available and you'll be able to interact with it. And this vendor will actually be able to provide you a ton of enhancements to your character, which we do have a list of here. So you will be able to boost your character up to level 50. Level 60, of course, which is the new level cap after Vessel of Hatred actually ships. We will end up clearing out your whole map, your waypoints, Fog of War. We will do your class mechanic stuff and have that already unlocked. All torment tiers will be unlocked. Your potions will be upgraded completely. And then I know based off of feedback that we got from like the last PTR was, hey, it'd be great if we could generate like legendary items, if we can get all the unique items, all the runes, or
They're fixing the compile
now,
guys.
but
I'm
all the
checking,
runes and everything like that, including masterworking materials, that will actually be available in this vendor. So this is a way for players to be more efficient while testing and being able to give us more feedback, especially around endgame related items. So we really need players to jump in for PTR. One last caveat I do want to mention is Infernal Hordes will not be available in this specific PTR. We are still doing some work on that right now before we actually get it ready, but all the other features within the game will be available. Infernal Hordes, as I mentioned, it's a permanent feature, so it's coming back to the game no matter what. And then separately, I do want to remind everyone that PTR right now it is still just PC BattleNet only. This does give us the flexibility of being able to upload, change things on the fly, like things like turning rune words on Friday, for instance, we have the flexibility of being able to do that on our own platform. So it's just easier for us to be able to have that additional work from our side to be able to make things like that happen when we can do testing specifically from that end. But Colin, Aislinn, I'd be really curious to hear like what you guys are looking for specifically in this PTR.
I need the dates again from Wednesday, 2 days from Wednesday, and then again 2 days, something like this.
Into the test.
Yeah, so I think we really want to see people focusing on the new journey. So starting from level 1 and feeling out what difficulty tier is right for you. And if that feels like it's the difficulty tier that you would expect to be on based on how powerful you've managed to make your character and how many of the progression systems you've engaged with. Like, if you engage with tempering and you go all out and you're like I'm going to make my character a blaster even though they're only level 30, like how far can you go with that, and are you going as far as you expected you would be able to go?
Yeah, those are great points. It really is about, are we hitting that expectation that we've sort of created, right? Which is,
Steam
we really
users here,
loved
yeah,
how the
but
mind cage was
they're always
functioning. We
doing the
loved how
PT.
tormented
Unfortunately,
bosses
only
felt in terms of having hard
Battle.net
mode versions of
PC,
things.
and me
Are
gonna be
these
playing. It's
difficulty
gonna be
tiers sort of
fine.
meeting those expectations of all the things that we have had in the previous game now mapped
Can you
to a
tempo
more
without
streamlined
internal
system
hearts up
that should be
to the last
much
tier?
easier to navigate.
Awesome. And I know on the class side, like Charles,
8 upgrades,
what are you kind of looking for? What's the team looking for on that front?
Yeah, I think we're really looking at the new skills and the new key passives for each class and how they're usable at all points in your character journey, right? They should feel good to press when you just first learn these new skills. But they should also feel really good when you're in the
Surprisingly,
late
from
game
the
and
new
you're trying
skills,
to,
I like
make a
the
build all around them, right? Around your stone burst.
barbarian.
Like,
Oh, fucking
does it feel
fuck!
like that has enough support?
But the barbarian
and that
ones
you can
kind of
make
really,
a
really
stone
make
burst build
sense.
or Dance of
The
Knives,
druid is not bad.
or all the other different skills.
And
like,
maybe if
do
you're
they fit
summoning a
in?
lot of
What's their
familiars
appropriate
for
power
the
level?
sorcerers.
And
But I don't know.
really want to
Sorcerers
make
need
sure
to
that
see
the
all
new
of this, like a
skills
lot
and the
of
new
them,
key
when there is a
passives,
lot of them on the screen.
enable new ways of playing our
Just
classes,
throw in a hammer.
and
Fuck
they feel
yeah, but it
satisfying
looks
to build
nice.
that way.
Awesome. And Jeevan, I know you mentioned to everyone, break the game with rune words. So is there any more extra
Maybe let's go
items
into
you're looking for in
Swarm.
terms of
Hopefully,
feedback?
yeah, that's might be a nice look.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely mostly about that. I want to see what people come up with. I want to see, what you can cook in terms of builds. If you can do something fun or cool or unexpected. And also, I'm highly interested in the sort of balanced feedback. I think we'll get it from all of you. But we've had a lot of people on the team work very hard on conceptualizing how to make sure this stuff is right on the edge of broken without actually being broken. And you'll get to prove me
No,
wrong.
it's okay.
if that isn't
Wednesday.
the
No,
case.
Argonaut 3 days. Because 4 days.
Awesome.
Because
Well, I know
the PTA, they're gonna start in the
we do
evening.
want to
Their
jump
evening, my
into
morning. For me, it's the
a
whole
little bit
day
of Q&A
playing.
before we kind of wrap up. I know we've been here for a little while, so we'll try to grab some questions specifically from Twitch chat. I know probably the most popular question
I
right
just
now,
don't like darkness
from
build,
the community
so I'm
is about
okay.
armory, and I do
I'm
want to
chill with the
start off with
necromancer.
that specifically. And I do also want to just confirm that we are working on an armory. The team is cooking on it right now. We just don't have it ready immediately, but as soon as we have an update, we will be providing that to the community. There is work for an armory happening. We're not purposely ignoring it, I promise you. And it is in the works specifically from that end. So I know we have questions from Twitch chat, so this is where I actually butcher everyone's names. So in standard fashion, I will continue to do that. It's just a little different now because I actually have a screen in front of me, which is actually really, really beneficial. But I guess we'll start off with a question regarding the different difficulty tiers. So this is from Double DHZ, which is, since we now have 8 difficulties, does this mean with power increase in later seasons, more difficulties will be added?
They do not add the action house. They're going to use the current websites that are available and put in the action house.
What's the plans around that?
Yeah, we want to be really measured in terms of when we add difficulty tiers. I think it sets us up for adding them when we feel like it's an appropriate time. We don't want to get
It's
to a
not coming
spot
with the
where we
release
have
of the
20
expansion
different
armory, but
difficulty
it will be
tiers.
coming later.
We want to have just enough granularity to support the amount of power that we're adding. And what we don't want to do is sort of say, okay, we're going to add things like rune words or add things like seasonal powers and then nerf all of you by making the monsters 100% tankier to compensate for the power. We'd actually rather create a system that when you get that new power, we're going to add another band of difficulty to get even more efficiency out of that power. So that's been the sort of guiding light, is we don't want to continue to sort of nerf players into a spot where they can sort of use all this new power to push. A great example of that is previously in seasons, we would actually increase monster health to compensate for some of the seasonal powers. Now, if you get seasonal powers, if you're blasting Penitent and leveling to 60 faster, good for you. That's something that we think is actually really important to the system.
Awesome. I know next question that we have, this is a question I've seen a decent amount. This is from Explosive Cat. hopefully your cat is not exploding. What's the purpose of nightmare dungeons now that glyphs have moved out of pit?
Yeah, so Nightmare Dungeons are going to be where you receive your masterworking materials.
Colin is OP.
And because Nightmare Dungeons are going to be following the
Masterworking
difficulty tier
materials?
system now, you're going to
Masterworking
be able to
materials?
go into higher torment tiers, or rather higher difficulty tier
Masterworking
Nightmare Dungeons,
materials.
and get more masterworking materials out of that. So just like, you know, all other kinds of content in the game now, being able to go into a higher difficulty of that activity is going to ultimately be better for you.
Yeah, the grind, sort of putting a grind currency actually fits much better in a nightmare dungeon compared to the pit, because it means that every sort of elite you kill, every chest you
I'm
open,
posting,
or
guys.
every
I'm
corner
immediately.
you go
I'm also
into,
like
you find an
posting
elite
this.
pack, those are going
Will
to be
be without the
masterworking
picture.
materials, as opposed to today, where it's like, well, the instant I make a turn that is not in the direction of finishing this dungeon has been a waste of my time because I want that glyph. That completely changes when everything in the dungeon is dropping masterworking materials, and we think that feels so much better for that type of content. Conversely, you know, with the pit, you know, again, we're going to reward you for pushing difficulty, and we do want you to sort of get there quickly and get that reward and get out. So we think that'll feel a lot better.
Yeah, so just
Question
for
is how
people, because I
much?
think when they immediately
what's the
heard like,
point
well,
of
now it's just
Infernal
moved to
Hearts?
nightmare
And
dungeons,
thanks so much
and
for
it's just at the end.
following.
It's actually part of the whole nightmare dungeon. It's not just the end goal, getting to the end and getting, you know, masterworking materials there. Just want to clarify for chat, because I know immediately
a good amount. There's a good amount at the end when you kill the boss, right? Of course, the boss has to have good shit, but like, what's really gonna feel great is like when you run into a massive elite
When is the
pack,
mid-season
like
patch? Actually, a good question.
run into, you know, we spawned
Oh,
maybe
fucking
too
hell,
many.
and the world
Those
boss
are all
isn't
going to
coming.
represent,
I can't.
you know, little loot bags of masterworking materials, which is going to be huge.
Awesome. This question is from RXU105. Are runes reusable?
Can you unequip them?
So, by the way, I just want to say, chat. I've been reading Twitch chat, and what you've said has struck a chord. Anyway, yes, they will be reusable.
Can't take you anywhere.
You can unsocket runes, and you can move them into different items. Yes, absolutely. I saw a few related questions to that. They don't get to exist in the same item as gems. You do have to pick between gems and runes on any individual item.
Awesome.
I'm not sure that I like it. I know the decision why it was made.
A question related to another. Well, at least I don't know. I don't know if Charles, you want to answer this, or if you have additional details. There's a lot of questions related to one of the mythic uniques, and it's additive damage to demons and angels specifically. I don't know if you want to talk about that.
I will confirm that is the wording on the effect. Plus damage to angels and demons.
There you go, guys. We'll just leave it at that. And
no further comment.
I know, no further comment on that. Additional question that we have related to Paragon is, why cap the amount of boards instead of just capping maybe the amount of glyphs we can use? This is from Hotner.
Because where the hell will you put the points?
Something that I think we can take back and really think about. We had discussed, and we felt like the cleanest solution from just sort of the flow perspective was that we wanted to just make it really sort of compact and make those choices about which glyphs and which legendary nodes and eventually what rare and magic nodes matter to you. But that's really good feedback.
They are different. They're different from the Turun world.
As we go into PTR and
but
as
they are,
people get their
goddammit,
hands on it.
so hitting
Again,
the nostalgic.
it's really about making those
they are
boards
hitting
more
the nostalgic
punchy,
really,
and the
really
connections
hard.
between those boards is something that you
I am
navigate
sad that
during
you
your
cannot,
journey.
that you
But
can
sort of
reuse them.
endpoint is about making those really chunky choices on what glyphs you want and what legendary nodes you want. And we think that ultimately, especially now that Paragon is realm-wide and all your alts, I think we touched on that earlier, all your alts get to benefit from this. It's really going to streamline that process of getting your points locked in quickly on those alt characters and get them into the end game really quickly. But that's a really good point of feedback.
A question from WTF? Akalaka. See, this is bad. Yeah, you get the point. Well, everyone need to be in Kyovashad to change difficulty like it is currently right now.
It's a good one.
That's a good question. We've added, actually, yeah, so you could imagine how obnoxious it would be to do the pit in Karagar and then have to go to Kyovashad to then unlock the new Torment tier that you just got. So we actually added difficulty tier selectors in Karagar as well as Kyovashad, in addition to Kyovashad. And then we also have one in Kurast, and there's also another one, I think, near the Dark Citadel entrance.
Colin is
We've
a really
added them in a
nice
few
one.
locations across the game just to make that a little bit of a better experience.
Question from a few people. There's like Corinter. There's another question from 9 Tons of Pain. Are glyphs kind of shared between all characters in the realm, or do they have to be leveled up separately?
Also good one.
So those are still leveled up separately, but that's something like going forward, we definitely want to emphasis on like making alt more seamless to play into, and we definitely there's some underlying feedback there, which is, wouldn't it be great if the Paragon glyphs were account wide? And it's like, yeah, that's something we can take back to the team. And philosophically, we really want to start moving towards a direction where making alts is really easy to get into and feel powerful. So that's something we can definitely take note of.
And I'll also highlight that, right, because the Paragon points are shared account wide or realm wide, as it were. If you make a new character, you're going to get a ton of Paragon points right away, which increases your power level, which maybe means you take on a higher pit tier, and then you get the catch-up mechanic on leveling up those glyphs. So it is a little bit easier for your alts to level up those glyphs as well, even if it's not 100% shared.
Yeah, that's very true. You can level them up really fast in the pit if you're pushing deep.
There is a question regarding Eternal
back
Realm
PvP.
characters, like, what happens to them when 2.0 kind of launches? What's the, like, I'm assuming because they already have like 925 gear, if they're at max level, they'll be brought down to that new eye level that we had mentioned. Is there like any specific changes or anything, or is it kind of laid out exactly kind of how we presented?
Shed Glyph would be a win, yeah.
Oh, I can answer this.
I don't understand why Shed Paragon.
We are doing some adjustments for those Eternal players who really like to play the game on one character. We wanted to make sure that there was new loot to chase. We also just needed to make sure
Jesse's
that
asking,
with the new character level adjustments, we sort of had to adjust the eye power of items now that the fact that the max character level is 60. In addition to our goals of really sort of creating more grounded numbers, it does mean level 50 is getting an eye power adjustment, as well as the affixes are being adjusted. But we are going to max roll every single affix that we adjusted power-wise. So, for example, if you get a 5, we're going to take those items and adjust them. We aren't going to re-roll those affix bands. Like if you had perfect affixes, we're just going to essentially max roll all of them within that band. So there's no feels bad about, I had this perfect item and you ruined it by readjusting it. But the sort of main takeaway there is we wanted to make sure in patch 2.0 that there was new loot to chase. We wanted to make sure that the new uniques had a place to sing. And that's all sort of in service to that, for that type of Eternal player who really likes that sort of long form progression.
Awesome. Question from Ice Panther. Rune words, are they applicable to all items and weapons? Or are they restricted to specific types of equipment? Additionally, can gems be inserted into equipment with runes?
Yeah, they can be inserted into all types of equipment, so they're not restricted from being in uniques as long as you have 2 sockets for that unique. And the to restate the
yes, they did say that cards were going to go to tier 10 this season, and I'm also waiting for this.
On base game, it's 3. It's chest, pants, and 2-hander. We're also adding a second socket to helm, so you'll have 4 slots. And you cannot mix runes with gems in any item, and you wouldn't want to. You'd basically be losing the benefit of them.
Awesome. I know
but
we have some questions related to like some co-op bugs. I will say that I've gone on, like forums and Reddit and addressed them, that we are working on them. I can tell you the team is most definitely working on them right now. Excuse me as I cough. Still getting over my sickness. And then I know this is actually a pretty. I'm going to ask this because it's a funny question. Are there runes for G and then Vun?
What?
Oh, I mean, my narcissism certainly would have let me do that, but I think we can't we can't do that sort of stuff. Unfortunately, I would have loved to. But I will say,
oh my gosh.
there are.
Oh my gosh.
You know, the runes have these sort of phrases that they unlock when you actually compose the spells, and we have some, I think, fun references and Easter eggs to the great Diablo games of the past, and so hopefully that'll kind of make you smile.
Yeah, nice people.
Awesome. And then runes, are they stackable?
Yeah, they are stackable, and
Thank
we
you,
have added a new
universe.
tab for them as well. We have a socketable tab, so all your runes and gems will go there. So
there we go.
Would be pretty good for your inventory.
Yeah, that would have been really messing with inventory if runes did not stack, and now that they have their own tab. Yeah, and now they have their own tab, which is really, really good. So cool. I know we are very over on time.
You suck at tab, apparently.
So I do wanna make sure that we let everyone go here so that they can eat, because we've now gone well past lunch over here in California. Just a reminder for everyone that PTR is actually going to be starting next Wednesday. We will have patch notes and the blog up immediately after the stream, specifically here, so you guys can check it out. Check out the patch notes. It's 17,000 words, a lot of words, so I apologize. I will say that for other locales, it might be until like early next week before those patch notes will be available. It just takes a while for us to localize on some of those, and it kind of came in a little hot. So we do plan on actually having that available in all languages. Just for now, they will be English only and immediately up after this specific stream. Again, PTR starts next Wednesday. We'll have 2 different phases. Wednesday through Friday will be that first initial phase where we need players jumping in, checking out the progression changes and testing all that out. And then starting on Friday for the rest of the week specifically, we'll end up having the boost vendor available where players can actually jump in and test out everything that they need to regarding rune words and all other things that are tied to endgame. I do want to give a huge thanks to everyone on this panel here. Colin, Aislinn, Charles, Jeevan, thank you so much for going through a ton of information. I do want to also call out the rest of the Diablo
I again
team,
missed
because
Wednesday, Friday, and the next one when?
Work towards Vessel of Hatred, and of course patch 2.0 and Season 6. One thing we will say is that you guys actually haven't heard about Season 6 yet. We still have information to tell you about Season 6. We'll be sharing that more here in the coming weeks as we head towards launch. So there is still a seasonal theme and mechanic with Season 6 that
T9, T10 in the Infernal Hearts.
Thank you guys, everyone, and thank you, Diablo community, for tuning in. Check out Diablo4.com immediately after the stream, and we'll see you guys in Sanctuary. Thanks again.
Thanks, everyone.
Oh, we're ending with this. Best. I love it.
We can't forget the most important member of the team.
Crap! Guys, the poll is up. The poll is up and running. I don't know. From bad to bearable. Let's see how, guys, let's see how it will be, because right now, yeah, a lot of changes. It looks Diablo 3-ish. There is a lot of Diablo 3-ish moments. But you can feel it good. It may be good. What's the verdict? What do you think? How do you feel? Runes are absolutely good. Yeah, it's a new game. It's brand new game. It's completely new game. But it is Diablo 3. It's like a lot of Diablo 3. I don't know, like for real. I'm super surprised they didn't do it. What is after gold? What do you mean? Platinum, yeah. Runes are a bit strange. I like it with the stat squish. I like it. I don't like the pit. I don't like the glyph XP. I don't like the a maximum 5 Paragon boards. This I don't like. Runes I like. Because I'm like still sanity. Keep my sanity. So yeah. I do like the new skills, the new items, the new updates for every character. To play with the runes, yeah. We'll all have to learn to live without the glyphs. I think the way how the monsters' health and the monsters' difficulty is working, it also was reworked. Everything was reworked, guys. New skills are awesome, freaking amen. Thank you so much for following, guys. Didn't spell words like in D2. Didn't spell words like in D2. No, they said, like, they literally right now said that there is some combos that will be that you're creating the words, and there will be some Easter eggs connected to the Diablo history in the rune words. I think they're gonna be spelling the words specifically. I think so. Guys, vote, vote, vote. How did you like the campfire? How do you feel the campfire went? How was it for you? Yeah, there was a lot of channeling stuff. There was a lot of channeling stuff, and there were 2 channeling skills, there were 2 ultimates, and there was 1 range skill for Barb. On any class. Oh my gosh, I know, yeah, I know. Guys, the core thing of the core idea of the runes they keep, you can use the abilities of other classes on your character. That they did, and that is freakingly great. That's really good. Evoke the Necromancer's Horrid Decreepify. Evoke the Spiritborn's Vortex. The Sorcerer's Teleport. Warcry. Oh, fucking hell. That's nice. Countering Concealment. Petrify. And I'm okay if they're starting like this. Because you need to test the system. You need to understand the system, how it's going. And I'd like to enjoy it a lot. Excellent. But I see guys more positive. Patch notes out. No, it's season 5. It's season 5 PTI. It's not season 6. Mother's Blessing, Gilded, Grandfather Wait, March of the Goblins Returns. I don't see it, guys. Yeah, it's not out yet. Definitely don't like the pit changes. Feels like it kills Nightmare Dungeons completely. If you have to go to Nightmare Dungeons, Knux, you have to go to Nightmare Dungeons to be able to get the Masterwork and materials now, apparently. You will fucking have to go there. You will have to go there. We will see how much, what, like all of those kind of things. But no, apparently, no, they keep it. Yeah, they switched it. They switched it. I am concerned, people. Rune words, godly, absolutely godly. Amen. And the whole we're using the new, we're using the skills of the other characters. It's how it should be. But I am about the changes. I'm concerned. Let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's see the PTA next week. Happy that it's like 2 days and then 2 days. September 4/11. Text. I don't get it again. 2 days from Wednesday to Friday, and then from Monday to Wednesday. Am I right? Am I right? Nah, they changed. The dungeons were changed completely. World boss on 13. Nah. It all doesn't make any sense, guys. World boss doesn't make any sense. Nothing makes sense. They're changing the game. They are changing the game completely. The mobs drop it now. Yeah, guys. We saw those dungeons during the Spiritborn playthrough. You don't need, there is no objectives. You just run through the dungeon to the boss. That's it. This page is so long. They're always like this. When they're releasing the big patch, the big patch notes, especially for the new big updates, it's always gigantic. But guys, I am disappearing and I am leaving you with someone who is super, super smart and understand it and can tell you and can explain you absolutely everything in those patch notes. For me, it is kinda late and hungry, and we're gonna continue tomorrow complaining about the PTR and being happy about the rune words. I am wishing you amazing, amazing evening. Like a good one. Like someone who's super smart. Like super smart. Have a super amazing, amazing evening. And have fun. PTR available for downloading tomorrow. It's already on Wednesday gonna be live, so makes sense. Thanks for the yay, have fun. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Yeah, I am hungry, but I'm in Germany. Have an amazing, amazing evening, guys. See you super, super soon. Fucking thank you. Thank you so much. Mwah. Difficult.